Alright, hello everyone. We are doing something a bit different compared to my usual streams, especially since it's a Sunday. But alas, here we be. I am going to be playing some Pathfinder with friends, and I really don't know much about normal D&D or Pathfinder, so this is going to be a learning experience for me and another guy, but hopefully it goes well. Hopefully, maybe.
Skeletons are stupid like that.
Alright.
I forgot about that.
Nobody had a bludgeoning weapon.
They had their fists.
Yeah, but they did non-lethal damage. We didn't have any monks.
I see I came back in at the most opportune of times. Oops.
Yep.
To use our fists? What?
I don't know what I came back to. Just suddenly I come back and people talking about their fists. Okay, I'm gonna put
Punching
this...
skeletons.
Ah,
Yes.
skeletons. Skelly mans. You punches the skelly mans. But yeah, right now we're just waiting on Reaper, and I'm technically waiting on food, even though my food won't be here for another 2.5 hours.
Ooh.
I mean, it's only 9 in the morning.
Breakfast.
I mean, the place ain't even open yet, so.
Oof. Well, while we wait, hey, you want to hear a story?
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
It's not a bad story, but it's an annoying story.
Oh boy.
You remember that microphone that I bought all those years ago? The one that was used for recording music that I'm still currently using?
I believe so. Why?
I tried getting a headset mic, so that way I can get rid of the monstrosity sitting in front of me, like sitting between my two microphones next to my bottle of water. That was the menace that started knocking against my monitors at one time because my cat was scratching herself behind my monitor.
Oh boy.
I bought a headset. I bought a Rig 500 Pro, not knowing that the company that owned Rig sold it off to another company. Now the software that is required to hook up the microphone on the headset itself is owned by a different company. I now have a headset with a microphone stuck to it next to my ear, and I can't use the damn thing because they didn't release the software. Fuckers.
Wow.
That sucks.
Goddamn
It's
proprietary software.
It's a dumb. Well, mine requires software because it's both connected to a single plug, and my computer doesn't have the multi-plugs.
Mm.
Pork. Yeah. Meanwhile, we're just chilling here waiting for Reaper, and then we'll have fun trying to reintroduce our characters now that it's a proper session, and oh boy.
I see that Frack is using the old tokens.
You mean
Although
like
some of them.
I see that you're missing a certain Dorito shape on a certain shield in there.
Dorito shape.
Still running setup.
Hello, Reaper.
Hey. Hello.
Hello.
See, I'm also realizing that I can go like this with my token. You guys can't see it, but you know.
Are you just spinning it around in circles?
Maybe.
You want to see something else you can do with your token? Never mind, because apparently he disabled the arrow keys function, because I used to be able to take my character off screen.
Well, The thing is just that because the Roll20 grid and the map grid don't want to get along.
Oh,
So
you took away snapping completely.
Yeah, no, I turned off the grid.
Oh my goodness, this is weird.
Like I said, because just the Roll20 grid did not want to get along.
Well, you know what?
I have no idea what this is gonna look like on your guys' end.
The monstrosity that is the movement feature.
There we go. I yoinked you in mid-transit.
Okay, so on your guys' screen, it does the step by step moving. On mine, I
Yes.
just teleport to wherever I need to be.
Yes.
Alright.
And we're not going to see it until you actually make the movement, unless it's like the cursor.
Yeah. Because then there's...
You can tell we're bored.
As it usually does at the beginning of the first session.
Okay, right, that's enough.
Oh look, new toys, let's play.
I guess that means
What
my...
was that?
I mean, I could do my witch cackle. I'm not going to
No,
because
please
it would
no.
be loud.
First off, I'm guessing that means my... whatever kind of semblance of a siesta you can call this being is over. Second, if you really wanted to be kind of creepy and an asshole, it'd be your Perry voice.
How do I do that? I'm trying
It's time.
just... It's time. Come out to play. Yeah.
Also, Dark, are you hearing the ambience?
I'm not, but it should be fine.
Make sure that Safari's letting Roll20 access audio. Because there's a lot of good ambience.
Yeah.
Before we start, real quick, there's something I need to take care of. I just realized. Sorry, one sec.
Hello.
What?
That's
What do you
a,
say hello to, eh?
that's a frog.
Did you actually zoom in?
Yeah. There's just suddenly a frog. I have no
I don't
idea
know
what
what you-
any of
I
that
don't-
statement is supposed to be saying.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I'm looking at the chat and like I have no idea what that statement is.
Mistiv, I see what you did.
That's a
You
raccoon.
did. It's the Y.
You copied over the freaking raccoon.
And why do you have a pet raccoon?
It's an old joke from the old group.
Oh, so
they
like...
managed they managed to tame a raccoon.
Ah, so like the raccoons are the maids. Got it.
Okay, let's not.
Why did I copy over a picture instead of my token on that one? That's weird.
Oh, you know.
D20, roll 20, be weird.
Yeah.
Hello, Reaper.
Ignore anything that might have popped up on screen.
Yes, Indy.
Back like that.
I'm going to open this up just to clear it out. Yep, that needs to get cleared out completely. There we go.
course. That's what happens.
Okay.
So we all ready to go?
Just one thing. How do I minimize the big icons?
It's something in the chat.
It's in the.
Okay, go to the gear, scroll down to chat avatars, player avatar size to names only.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you like looking at our icons.
Well, I do love my contact collection icon, but it's kind of hard to see, much.
Everything else, yeah.
My old icon got deleted.
Oh, that sucks.
Mine's just a Suguri sitting on a snurp.
Juji didn't deserve that.
Hibiki will throw vodka at you.
It's okay, Master Money. It's just that we're...
No, I was more confused by what he had said in the chat. Is all.
Oh.
I was just like, what do words mean?
Anyway.
You mean why?
No, never mind. Don't worry about it.
Anyway. Welcome, adventurers.
I
Hello.
am nowhere ready.
I thought you were ready.
Oh no.
We'll get ready faster.
I am also here.
Yes, you are
Oh,
here.
I'm trying.
Give Rear some slack. He's got to set up his own stream.
Been there, done that.
I had to.
I mean, we got plenty of time, so it's just a matter of like, I'm not. It's not like I'm rushing him. I just thought he was ready.
Yeah,
We're 42 minutes ahead of schedule.
I was gonna say I had to make a layout. I had to edit my layout for this and find new music because I didn't know DJ was gonna do ambience.
No, what it is Slobs decided to say, "Oh, you have 2 copies of the same thing. We're only going to use 1."
So Slav's being a POS like usual.
Yeah.
Studio's way better. Like honestly, it doesn't have as many neat bells or whistles as Streamlabs, but it's just so much more stable and so much more resource efficient.
So I'm just trying to figure out.
Meanwhile, it's just gonna be weird that we're doing a stream on a Sunday on this channel because this is not the usual day.
Nope.
We usually play tabletops, but why is there a crab?
What crap?
I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you to notice.
Like I just was looking at
That's an icon?
I just looked at the Streamlabs just to make sure everything's okay, and I see like a little red dot, and I'm like, wait, what? And then I look over, and it's a freaking crab. Why is there a crab?
The real question is, why aren't there more?
Well, why is it
crab
squished?
icon?
Why are you squishing the crab? There it goes.
I've heard.
What's your joke, boyo?
Wasn't even a joke.
That's a big crab.
This is what happens when I get bored.
Apparently, I mean, I'm just playing Cookie Run here.
And not sponsored.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, definitely hashtag not sponsored.
Okay. I guess while we're kind of waiting,
Second.
Harry,
Hmm?
what would you say like the best funny moment from Maids was?
There were several.
One of my favorites is gonna have to be the time that PJ and Serial were in the hot springs and Yori decided to blackmail them.
Good one. Honestly, yeah, there were a few.
Yeah, Cindy.
I don't know. One of the ones that just came to mind for me. Well, there's 2. Go figure. They involve Charlotte, but I think it was when we were on our way to go see Spade and Fantasia. Just Ymir mentioned that Spade's airship used similar technology to Charlotte's cybernetics. I think it was Tao Lin said, so Charlotte and the airship are siblings, and just I think it was Lorenzo just dropped a water basin on Tao Lin's head.
You're just the child.
Dong.
I think even it was either Lorenzo or Ymir, but one of them just like
I'd be more willing to believe that it was Lorenzo.
Well,
and
well,
what?
He's doing a countdown for starting
Reaper?
stream.
Ale.
I guess the other super quick, the other one that came into mind was just wow, that's a ton of zombies. Oh, hey, I see Frank. Hey, Frank. Hi, we're here to kill you. Oh, hey, Frank, do you know who you're working for this time? Oh, same guy. Enraged Charlotte. Enraged Charlotte noises.
Anyway, are we all good to go?
Yes.
Jawohl.
Don't pretend I
Okay.
don't see that.
Yeah, welcome
Did I put crab there again?
It's different crab.
You're wrong. It was a lobster.
It's
Crustacean.
Anyway, take 2. welcome, welcome, adventurers, and the birds flying everywhere. So, to recap, the party had just arrived in the town of Sandpoint, and had decided to take up the job to remove the threat of Black Fang, whether it is for the sake of helping or for monetary gain. Since in between the session 0 where we had the little foreword, we have a 4th player, my old friend Mistiv.
Greetings.
Please introduce your character.
My character is Kabub Zeus, and he is a half-orc ranger. He prefers to be melee combat rather than the traditional bow and arrow as you usually see. He is a big half-orc brute with dark greenish skin, 2 small fangs two small tusks, I should say, protruding from his lower jaw, black hair, no facial hair, and he is not the epitome, but he is the strong silent type. He is the guy that will be in the front line, and he will be silent most of the time. Although, me, on the other hand, I will be speaking like a fucking moron for the entire duration, so enjoy.
I mean, fair enough.
Someone's work low on the ints.
I mean,
So is your
he has an int modifier of 1, so
but is your
No, it's
character?
his charisma modifier that's low.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but is your character like the I pick things up and put them down kind of moron brute, or are you just gonna be speaking nonsense?
No, Mistiv will be speaking nonsense.
Okay.
Kabub will be the silent type.
Okay, because the thing is, if anyone has a low intelligence, it's my character. I don't have an ability modifier for my intelligence.
My character is not as smart as I am, but he is
you
close
have
enough.
average. You have average intelligence, Ari.
Yeah, but that means that I'm not the witty one. I have the wisdom, not the intelligence.
Wisdom is wit.
Yeah, but I'm saying that it's just like I know not to put the tomato in the fruit salad, but I don't
Going
know
with
that
this
tomato
analogy
is a
again?
fruit.
But can you sell a tomato as
Technically, she can.
salad?
I do have a very high charisma score.
Anyway, Mistiv, I will, even though I will let you stick to the strong silent type, I would like that if you did partake in some of the RP.
I will attempt to, while also not being too much of the face of the party like I was last time.
I mean, again, like,
I'm attempting to let everybody else's characters shine. You guys have the front stage. I will just be making remarks in the back like I usually do.
again, like, you can still share the spotlight.
I shall share the spotlight with my horrible puns.
There you go.
Oh Lord.
Anyway, the four of you have. Blah, blah. The four of you have reached. The four of you have reached the entrance to the cave, or at least where the townsfolk said it was, right by the statue. Make a. Someone make me a perception check.
Do I have perception? Let's see. Your total bonus 7 on perception.
Anyone. All of you can make it. None of you can make it.
Hang on.
I'm willing to do it, but how exactly do I roll this? I'm
trying to find my perception stats.
Okay, so 1d20 plus your total modifier.
Okay, so I have an ability modifier of 3.
So it would be 7. Your total bonus is what you add.
Okay, that's all I need to know. So lay boop. 23.
Okay.
Mine is 4, so.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah, like that's enough. Saburo, you actually. You walk up to this overgrowth, and you notice that it's moving, as if there was a breeze flowing past it. You reach in and you see that it's just a whole mess of moss held up from what seems to be some really shitty rope.
His tail kind of flicks as he examines the moss and stuff and just kind of shrugs it off. Like, well, nothing keeping us up besides some rope.
Okay, so what's marching order?
Probably the way it was before. These two up front, these two in back.
But now, who's going to go in first, though? That's the question. Because that's your marching order.
I feel like it'd be a very bad idea if the healer went in first.
Dark, you're also tanky as fuck.
Remember,
you're not squishy.
Tanky is good in front.
Fair enough.
You have an AC of 17, boyo, and also you have 14 HP at first level, which is really good.
Okay.
Saburo is probably just gonna like nonchalantly slap his hand onto the big orcs in back, and he's just like, "After you, big fella."
Hey, Reaper, you gonna move your guy?
Does anyone else feel
Sorry about that.
Well,
does anyone else feel like this is a bit too obvious of an entrance?
have you ever walked up to a cave without an obvious entrance? It's a cave.
You know what? Good point.
Sorry, I just have this set up absolutely terribly.
Okay.
Also, my voice for Saburo is probably gonna morph as I figure it out.
Same. I'm still kind of trying to do something that's kind of close to Intrepid from Contact Collection for some reason.
Go on.
Anyway.
Hold on.
Cobb, you see a stone whiz past your head. Goblins. Everyone roll initiative.
How does roll initiative? Is it just the D20 or?
D20 plus your initiative modifier.
Okay, let me find that.
It's right at the top. Let me just
okay.
make
4.
this text bigger. Bigger. There we go.
So it's D20 plus 4, right?
Yep.
Boop. 17.
Okay, and also I'm gonna put this in the chat. If you want to set up a Reaper, we cannot hear you.
Okay, so it's my initiative mod is 5, so it's a D20 plus 5.
Yes.
If you want to put that into a macro with your initiative roll, if you have, as long as you have your tokens selected, you can. It will automatically add it to the turn tracker. So Mistiv, you rolled a 9. Saburo, you rolled a 17.
Yup.
Okay, Dark, did you roll or no?
Not yet. I'm about to.
Okay.
So that'd be 10.
Yep, your initiative modifier is a 5, so. I'm just going to roll for the Gobos.
Goblins.
Did your headset like die or something, or?
Probably did.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
Like, can you hear us, or your mic's just messed up?
We shall see in a second.
Like, did this, like, literally just happen, or?
It must have.
I think it just happened.
Shit.
Excusez-moi.
Like, did you pull a cord or something? Or can you, like, not hear us at all? Or is it just your mic audio?
Excusez-moi. I think at this point it's safe to assume that he can't hear us.
Hmm. So we might want to like go to his like Twitch chat, and or we can just type in there.
Yeah.
That works too.
Like, as long as he can hear us, we can work through this.
Annoying as hell beeping, so I'm gonna take that as a no.
Beeping. Maybe it desynced or just needs to charge.
Hmm. Hmm.
Wow, first combat and shit's already going downhill.
And it's not really because of us.
Because technology sucks.
Listen, I'm sorry. I really, really like breaking things. This
Is your
happens
name-
a lot.
I just
Is your name
realized
I
secretly
forgot.
John?
I forgot you Mistiv also has the John curse.
Ari, I just realized something.
Hmm.
That if that's the case, then that means Mischief is is to DJ as Roxy is to you.
Unfortunately, that
I
is the
wish
case.
I understood the reference.
Roxy's a friend of Aries.
And she's really good at breaking stuff too.
Haha.
Like,
We
annoyingly
must
so.
meet. We shall create glorious destruction together.
Like, should I be starting to get kind of concerned if like I were to introduce like one of my old buddies like Sabrina, Claudia, Iris, or Nix into our group? Would we just have like a third person?
I don't know, would you? Like, are they known for breaking technology?
Not to the best of my knowledge currently.
Then we'll probably be okay.
Okay. For some reason, I thought that the map was incorrect. That would have made
Meanwhile,
me angry.
roll for initiative.
The goblins spontaneously explode.
While one of them is pointing at a wall.
Hey! I'm having to work with what I got here.
The goblin suddenly starts arguing with a fire extinguisher. No, wait, fire hydrant.
A
He
fire
requires
hydrant
glasses.
in a cave. In the
Harry, you'd be surprised the kind of stuff that gets found in caves.
but
Did I
in
remind you about the shipping container of Garfield phones?
Okay, that's present day. This is Pathfinder.
Also, for context, for those who don't know, yeah, I think it's like somewhere in Britain for like years. People were just finding like Garfield phones like washing up on beaches, and it was found at one point that I think back in like the 80s, a shipping container fell off a cargo ship in a storm.
Okay.
And it was just full of.
Okay, so same initiative between me and Tatsuya.
Okay, so who has the higher modifier?
I have the higher modifier.
You have a modifier of what?
4.
4? Okay, yes. So,
Last I checked, 4 is higher than 3.
Okay, so, Sabro,
Yes.
you just see... You manage to see a rock just whiz past Cobb's head, and you just hear, like, random gibberish. You think that these are goblins. So, what are you gonna do? Note, you don't have sight of over here.
Yeah, I
You can
know.
pretty much see, like, that. But you're pretty sure you can move fast enough to take them off guard.
Yeah, because I have standard speed because I'm medium-sized.
Yep, so you have 30 feet of movement, which that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 spaces.
What?
You have 6 spaces of movement. Reaper, you there?
Hello.
I thought I heard Reaper.
I heard him for a second.
Alright.
I mean, that don't mean nothing if he can't speak amongst the world of the living, but you know.
But yeah, so you can easily get to over here. Just make sure to map out your movements.
Yeah, I'm just double checking stuff. Praise the sun.
God damn it, you fixed it.
So
I found
Yeah.
it.
Okay, good to go.
Okay, there we go. He's back. He's back.
we're back, ladies and gentlemen. But I guess, like, do I have like the not exactly like a backstab like bonus or something, but basically catching them off guard. If I were to just go up and like
on one of them you will. I'm not going to say which one though, because you can't actually look at them just yet.
Yeah.
I forget. Do you have access to sneak attacks on creatures that have not acted in a round, or is that a feat? I forget.
I.
That they are those creatures that are unaware of threats until the first round finishes are considered flat-footed. So that's why I said one of the goblins is is unaware.
You also have the option of holding your turn if you feel like you'd rather let one of the bigger characters go in first.
But then you change your initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna have Sapporo like rush in here and like try and rush down the goblin that's closer to the wall.
So you're going after this boy.
Yes.
Okay, so make your movement. There you go. That's 4 spaces.
Yep.
And now you roll your melee, which what weapon are you gonna be using? The rapier or the dagger?
I feel like dagger. Like they're not gonna expect someone to just rush at them with a knife. So, what do I roll for dagger?
Okay, so you see where it says total attack bonus here?
Mhm.
So you roll a d20 plus that.
Okay. And boop.
You miss. The goblin just ducks underneath your knife.
I was gonna say like I trip and just like slash the air.
Okay, so is that your turn?
Am I allowed to? Do I only have the one dagger? Yeah, I think so.
You only have the one dagger, but at your current BAB, you only have one attack action.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's about all I can do.
Okay,
'Cause
so
turning into a fox, I think, is part of my movement action.
yep.
Just like,
Anyway.
well, I missed. Poof.
Anyway, Tatsuya, you are up. You can. Let me just see. You cannot see past that corner, but you can see a little bit of what looks like a time. And Saburo just whizzed past you into the cave. And note, this cave is lit. There are torches inside, so there is moderate lighting.
Dark vision, bitches.
Well, dark vision doesn't matter with moderate lighting. But Tatsuya, what are you doing? Reaper?
Reaper.
Did his headset die again?
No.
Okay.
He seems to be measuring.
Now, note on the spaces with where it's like the walls protruding into half the square, I will let you move into it. But as long as it's not like a full square coverage like this one over here.
Oh, whoops. That was meant to be the measuring thing.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Draw
Yeah.
the path of destruction.
Yeah, changing shape is a standard action, so it's either attack or turn into fox. Or
Yep.
Yeah. Actually, wait.
Well, Reaper, we're not exactly going by the measuring in this case. It's just because there's no grid, so one square is 5 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so I could go 6.
Yes, you can move up to 6 spaces. So 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. As long as you map out your movement and stay in the grid. Because once again, I am not using the roll 20 grid because it's just
It didn't line
this. Nothing lines up. Like one room will line up, and then everything else will be all like, what?
up. Yeah, I also
So,
brought up the
here?
keychain, I think, because I have low light vision as well. Like, not dark vision, but low light.
Hey,
Yeah.
question real quick. I forget. Who's new to this?
Hi.
Yeah,
Yo.
okay, you're the new one. Okay.
Everyone.
Yeah.
I was going to make a suggestion to our caster as a decent place to stand. Would probably be right here.
Me?
Caster. That would be me.
So yeah, just stay
gives
in the
you-
grid.
It gives you line of sight of everybody in the room, blocks you off from any people coming from this direction, and just allows you to stay in combat.
Just don't burn my fuzzy tail.
Okay, so you use your move action. You have a standard action left. You can use that to either fire a crossbow or cast a spell that uses a standard action.
Don't shoot my fuzzy tail either.
Well, don't worry, I don't have any fire.
Well, I said shoot, as in the crossbow.
Which, Tatsuya, from what you currently have in your mental spell book, the only cantrip you have that's damaging is Ray of Frost, and you have 5 first level spell uses.
Magic missile.
I mean that's the spellcaster's bread. That's a spellcasting bread and butter.
Yeah, a spell that literally can't miss. Yeah,
But it's limited by its very low damage output.
for
Huh?
now.
For
So
now,
you-
yes.
So you just fire 4 magic missiles.
Cat, and you can only do one.
I'm making a joke.
Anyway, let's see. You know
What you doing?
Yeah, that's right. We'll start with the crossbow.
Okay, so make your attack roll. It's shown up top by your total attack bonus.
Yep.
So 1d20 plus 3, and you hit the wall.
Doing.
Are you using the firing into combat rules, Frag?
Well, it depends on which one he was shooting at.
They're both technically in combat.
Well, this one is in melee with Saburo. This one is not.
They're both in melee. Being in melee means being adjacent.
Shh.
Ah!
But still, though, it's just a matter of like which one is he actually firing at.
They're both in melee. Yeah, forget it.
Quiet.
It doesn't matter.
Don't make me
the
bring back the
goblin.
frog.
You bring back your frog. I'll bring back Sly.
Oh, God.
So you're attacking the one that Saburo's at Reaper?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you completely miss.
Probably hit a cart.
This goblin.
I was gonna say, I just see an arrow whiz past my face, like,
He's gonna doink you.
oh no, doink!
I didn't know he was a clown.
No, that's a honk.
No, old wrestling joke.
In the words
He's a
of
clown.
in the,
Oh,
Okay, so
Oh.
now it's a roll to confirm. This is a perfect time to introduce the confirmation mechanic.
DJ, did you take Kyle's luck for today?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a while.
dude.
Give it back to him. Nobody wants his DM luck.
Okay, so in Pathfinder there's a mechanic called crit confirming.
Uh-huh.
So basically I now have to roll again, and if it meets or exceeds your AC, the critical goes through.
Uh-huh. Well,
Means double damage. Woohoo.
Okay, the confirmation did not happen, but it's still a hit.
okay. Where's a good thing for...
So you're taking 1d4 points worth of damage. Take 3 damage.
Okay. Where's my...
And if you want to just put your health on your
Okay.
here for quick reference.
I got it. I have a thing on my thing that shows where it is.
If all of y'all want to do that. So yeah, Saburo, the bolt, you're momentarily distracted from the bolt whizzing past your face,
Mm-hmm.
and just out of nowhere, just the goblin decides to shank you in the shin.
No, my shin! Ah!
What the shit? It's my shit.
And that's all this goblin is going to do. Okay, Marcy.
Okay, so you said every space is 5?
Yes, you have 20 feet of movement, however, because of your armor. But I'm not going to be doing the double... I'm going to be a little lenient with the double diagonal rule. Well, okay, you can actually do that.
Frack, you forget.
what
I've
were you-
done this a
what were you-
lot. I can help
What
people.
were you going to say?
Nope. No,
The
go ahead.
double
That
diagonal rule.
was actually a good move. So what are you doing? Are you going to be using an allotment of cure light wounds, or are you going to be, or a different spell, or are you going to be meleeing?
Ari, what's your HP sitting at?
7 out of 10. I'll live.
Would you... Okay.
Dies next turn.
Do I go stabby or wacky? I'm not gonna finish that sentence. That sounds kind of bad.
You're very wacky.
Well, it's just a matter of, do you which
Yeah,
weapon
go
are you
ahead.
pulling out first?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. My centaur or my morning star?
Mm.
What's gonna do more damage ultimately?
Let's see. Your skimmy or your spiteful?
Your Morning Star has the higher base damage, but the Scimitar has the higher threat range.
Crush their skulls.
Yeah, let's just go with the hammer. Besides, that's that's Marcy's actual weapon, anyways.
Okay, so
My thunk.
Also,
so,
I meant to say this before that 20 was rolled because of the clowns and honking. I was just reminded of Henry. Am I seeing my honk honk?
Now is not the time for Henry's honks.
anyway, so roll 1d20 plus 2 because that's your total attack bonus.
Also, I think this is probably a good time to change the music, DJ.
Nope, it is not a major combat. So
Fair.
that's a 13. You meet the goblin's AC. You hit.
Hooray.
Okay, you are one of those DMs. Good.
Well, for right now, because this is literally tutorial combat.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
So now roll 1d8 plus 2, because that's your damage.
Yeesh, I'm rolling like shit today. Actually, super quick. How do you set up so it's like the dice plus something?
You literally put in plus X.
Oh, okay.
Or
Yeah, you
just-
can
or just use
get
the advanced
this.
roller.
You can get the little text box to basically do full-on equations for you if you type it out. Just /R and then it'll do all the math
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah.
There we go. I mean, I'm assuming given the first one came first, that's what you're going to count.
If anything, first combat, someone got shanked. I'll give you the 9.
All
So
right.
Marcy,
Thank you.
you just come in and just wail your Morning Star across the football-shaped head of this goblin and send it flying.
Le-boom.
Goblin
Population.
is dead.
The doctor is in, and I diagnose you with blunt force trauma to the head.
Couldn't you just say diagnosed with dead?
Anyway,
I thought
Cobb.
it would have been a terminal case of a splitting headache.
No. Splitting headache was if you used a bladed weapon.
Bang.
Okay. How'd you make your movement? Did you just go across like that? Because all I saw you just went from there to there.
Yeah, I went around him. I
Okay.
mainly wanted to get in the middle of the room so I could see down the hallway, but first combat, you're probably not going to ambush us yet. Yet. My player instincts are telling me, look down the hallway, there might be more.
Ooh, and before skeleton.
I just keep on hearing the "we'll be right back" sound effect in my head, and it's starting to kind of concern me.
Okay, 14. You managed to hit this goblin.
Cool.
Roll damage.
I'm two-handing my scimitar, by the way.
Damage modifier.
I don't
Yeah,
think you
it's
actually.
strength and a half.
Can you two-hand?
You can
any
two-hand
one-handed
any weapon.
weapon? So you're not using your light shield right now.
No.
Okay.
I have
Just
to
make sure
physically put that thing on.
Yeah. So
So
Just
I'm
make
just
sure you-
two-handing my scimitar.
yeah. So just make sure you calculate your AC.
Yeah, it's 14 right now. I was gonna charge and make it 12, but
But you don't have, because charge is a full round action. You cannot move then charge.
you can, but there's rules. Anyway, the reason I didn't charge because somebody moved in my way, and I
Yeah.
have to have a clear line of travel. So
Yep.
Fair enough.
Anyway, you deal 10 damage and you cleave the football in two.
Well,
Combat's over. Only one person got shanked.
just kind of.
And also, if you're wondering why I'm saying that their heads are shaped like footballs, it's because they are.
oh yes, the goblin images. I remember those.
Ah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, Saburo just kind of like shakes his leg a little bit and just like,
Are you going to be okay?
and
Okay, so anyway, who's
Shake
going
it
to loot the
off,
corpses, and
Fox.
also, very obviously, that.
I kicked the chest.
Okay, you kick it and it does nothing.
I was gonna say, can I attempt to jump box to open?
Huh?
I was gonna say, can I attempt to jump at the box to open it first?
Well,
Greedy.
Cab already attempted to open. He
Okay.
kicked it, did nothing.
I mean, he kicked it.
Yeah, exactly.
Boop-be-doop. All right. How do I roll open box?
Very carefully.
If it's locked, then you must pick it.
Yep. You attempt to open it, and there isn't very much a lock on it. Roll a...
Disable device.
Yeah, roll a disable device, or you can obviously tell that that these two goblins were staying in this room, and there are straw mats everywhere.
They probably have a key.
I want to try and look for a key first.
Okay, roll me perception.
Let's see here. Perception is that 7 again, I think. Yeah.
Pretzels.
I mean, the disabled device would have gone just as well since it was a +8, but 18.
Okay, so Marcy, Tatsu, you just see Saburo just suddenly just scurry around on the floor, just tearing these straw mats, just lifting them up, turning them over, and you find a rusty iron key.
Yeah, he's just like pouncing on stuff, and then he's like, "Aha! Key!"
As long as it's not head first like an actual fox.
A little bit.
I watched that video. It was quite entertaining.
Yeah, so he's gonna take the key and put it in the lock of the treasure chest.
It fits, and the lock opens up.
Finders keepers.
As rogues do.
Okay, so
Now for the loot table.
Oh, hello.
Ah.
Huh.
these are the contents of the chest. What?
I just see glass potion vial filled with orange liquid, and I'm like, potion that kills you.
You don't know that.
No, I'm
I
just
mean-
remembering that's a thing. It just
I can test if it's poisoned.
yeah, he's gonna
But
take.
what if it turns you into a freaking llama?
Yeah, he's going to take the contents with him and like stuff them kind of like in his little like the ruby and the GP. He's gonna stuff in like his little belt pouch.
Now note. Now note, you're getting a masterwork dagger. What that means is that because masterworking means is that the piece of equipment was made with a little bit more care and finesse than any other piece of equipment. So you have a +1 to hit with that dagger.
Neat. Also, there it is. Yeah, so he's gonna take the gold.
But now, do you wish to?
Oh, I do have 2 daggers.
But do you wish to show that file, the potion vial, to some of your party members so they can try to figure out what the hell that is?
Yeah, after he pockets the things that he personally wants, he is going to go, so, who wants to drink it?
Oh, I can always detect magic.
I
Do
was
you
going to
cast detect
say,
magic?
Huh?
Do you cast detect magic?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
That
so
is a charisma roll.
you don't need to cast charisma. You just cast detect magic,
Oh yeah, that's right.
and you're sensing. And you're sensing a. There you go, Mistiv. Thank you.
Oh,
So you sense a faint aura coming from that vial, and you're not and you can get a feel of what kind of spell it is. And after studying it for a little longer, unless Dark, do you want to also cast detect magic and study it, since you already know that it's magical from Tatsuya? If Tatsuya shares the information.
will that count for my use of it?
Okay, so potions and cantrips, even though you have to prepare them, the uses do not expire like other spell levels. So even though you have a spells per day under them, they do not expire when used. So you can constantly use stabilize and guidance and detect magic throughout your day.
Okay, so it's infinite use per day.
Yes,
Yes.
any level
Okay, good.
0
Okay.
spell is infinite use.
Then yeah, I'll cast that.
Okay, you actually recognize this spell right away. It is a
Wait,
It is a
I've
potion
seen
of
this
cure light
before.
wounds.
Ah, well, it's quite simple. This is just your basic potion of healing injuries. Relatively light stuff. It's not going to be much help if you get, something life-threatening, but it will still patch you up nonetheless.
So it is at caster level 1. So if you drink it, you will heal 1d8 plus 1 points of health.
He's gonna look at the vial and kind of consider it for a moment. He's just like, it's just a stab to the chin, it'll be fine. And he is just going to pocket it for the moment.
Okay, but now do you put it on your belt or do you put it in your bag?
He is going to put it on his belt.
Okay, good. Because that's one thing I am going to implement, is that unless a potion is on your belt or somewhere easily accessible on your person that's not your backpack,
Mm-hmm.
you will not. it'll take you more than just a move action to drink the potion.
Okay, so it is it is 1d8 plus 1 for the potion?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just marking that down so and like if I actually need it, I know what it does.
Taking too long.
Okay, so now Ari, if you want to use the Masterwork dagger,
Mhm.
just specify it, and you'll just specify which dagger you're using, and you have a +1 to hit. Note that's the hit, not damage.
Mhm. All right, I will copy.
There's literally no reason to use your other dagger anymore.
Except the throw.
Yeah, I mean if you, I'm gonna. Put
No,
that...
you have a rapier. Throw that Masterwork dagger all the hell you want. Rapier does more damage.
You're better for stealth.
They're
Okay.
both finesse weapons. They work just as good either way.
They are both light weapons.
But yeah, after
Anyway.
after Grouchy Boy over here is like taking too long, Sabro just like turns on his heel, kind of almost like how do I want to say it? Like flamboyantly, and he's just like, oh, whatever you say. And
He kicks the door open.
Okay, he's kicking the door.
Yep, and I'm going to try and follow him
Roll for kick, Mistiv.
in before
What
he
would you
dies of
prefer?
door.
Strength.
You prefer a strength roll? Okay, I'll roll just a strength. A 4 plus 4. I don't
does
like
not...
this button.
Dies
Button
of
has been
door.
rolling shit for me.
Okay, so
I kick it again.
initially, the force of the kick does not open the door, but just after a few seconds of just sitting there, the one door just opens slowly.
Just
Basically. Now move in.
curious object in the center.
Now, this fountain is Now you guys see a fountain. It is glowing a little bit. The stone doors swing open, revealing a room bathed in a shimmering golden radiance like sunlight reflecting off the ocean. The light comes from a rune-covered fountain in the center of the room. Faint talking noises can be heard.
Well, this is kind of concerning. I don't know about you.
You said that it's a fountain. Is there water in it?
Yes.
I'm going to use my scavenger ability to see if that water's poisoned. Basically, I just taste test it.
Meanwhile, I was gonna
Now,
say,
now note,
ability.
remember, it has it's covered in runes.
I cast read magic.
I was just gonna say Sabro's ears are twitching just because he's trying to make out what the words are.
Okay, so are you actually drinking or just dipping your finger in?
It's a taste test. It's just like a little touch on the tongue just to make sure it's poisoned or not.
Okay, so
I'm not like dunking
It's-
my face in there or anything.
It's since you're not actually taking a drink, it is just normal water. But Tatsuya, you look at the runes and you can tell that they're not magical. But maybe another skill could tell you what these mean.
Arcana.
Note how I said they're not magical.
Oh, so this would be probably history then.
Or
linguistics, I don't know. Or it's a language.
Well, runes would be a language anyway.
okay, Dark.
I figured it's abyssal, isn't it?
No, but you're on the right. But what are you?
A human.
You're a
What
cleric.
are you?
What's
You're
your
a cleric.
class?
You're a cleric.
Cleric.
Yes. What's the one thing you know that you're good at?
Healing.
Ba-dum-ba-dum.
Oh.
Huh.
Oh.
I could have sworn you took knowledge religion, but
Wait,
whatever.
I thought I did.
That's usually one of the things a healer takes.
You took history, nobility, and knowledge religion.
No, I'm pretty sure I took knowledge religion.
You said he did.
He just said
Okay.
you.
You just said.
Okay. Well, we'll fix it. We'll fix it.
Because I remember I wasn't going to take it, but you said I'd want to, and I said okay, yeah, and then we
Okay.
we
Slight error.
Huh.
It's fixed.
Well, that's super weird, but whatever.
Okay, so roll me a d20 plus 5 to make the knowledge religion check.
Okay, give me a sec. Not a D100.
Hmm?
Alright. Decent, I guess.
Okay, so you study it for a little longer, and you manage to, with a little bit of issue because these runes are old. You have no idea how long this fountain has been here. This fountain is blessed by the goddess Desna, the goddess of fortune. By offering a single gold piece as tribute before drinking from this fountain, something good will happen.
Is anyone else getting toss a coin to your Witcher in their head now?
No,
God damn
not
it.
really.
No, because I don't know the song. Also, I thought I had also taken nobility, but whatever. We can figure this out later.
Well, you only had 4 skill ranks, so
Like I
What-
said, we can worry about it.
we'll deal with that later. If anything,
Yeah.
because you said your character came from nobility, I'll probably give you a miscellaneous modifier of 2 nobility checks.
Okay, you know what? I think that's a fair enough compromise. But where was I? Oh, yes.
So knowing this information, do you toss in a gold piece and then drink from the fountain?
Yes.
Okay, so subtract one piece of gold from your currency table, and take a drink and roll me 1d10 plus 5.
Hey.
What happened?
I'm just remembering like the story of someone playing like D&D or something, and they just like had an entire line of like villagers all like passing like a log to each other or something. Just maximum speed.
I don't know why you're just reminding me of that Tomodachi life thing versus people working a virtual boy.
Anyway, so Dark.
Hmm.
So Marcy, you start to glow a little bit, and you feel a little bit stronger. The enchantment on the fountain from this sip, it grants you a +2 bonus on your attack rolls, saving throws, or your armor class for the rest of this adventure, aka until you guys finish this dungeon.
Perfect thing for the cleric.
So should I just like on my sheet here, just like put +2 to pretty much everything?
No. You add that +2 to one thing.
Oh.
So to your attack rolls, your saving throws, or to your armor class.
What would you recommend?
Personally,
Attack rolls. Early game, you don't need to worry about anything else, really.
yeah, exactly. Like, personally, I'd say to your attack rolls. So just make note. Excuse me. That you have a +2 bonus
Here.
to all of your attack rolls.
If you've got an AC of 17, they already have a very low chance of hitting you, unless we run into a boss at the end of this. Then they
Stop
still have a
giving
low
me
chance of
error.
hitting you.
Oh, and I got it.
I'll be back in a moment. I have to use the restroom.
There you go.
I guess while we're worrying about that,
one.
like Saburo just sees like Marcy glow for a second, and like his ears twitch and his tail flicks a little bit, and it's just like, last time I checked, humans don't glow.
Well,
No.
you seen the? Okay, go on.
Well, we don't, but
You haven't met many humans.
well, we don't normally. But I can tell that this is not your everyday fountain. Let's just say that.
So Sabro, So you obviously watched Marcy toss in the coin, then drink. What do you do?
He's going to rummage around and take out one of his own gold pieces, and he's just like, worth a try.
Okay,
And he flips a coin into the fountain.
plunk, and then do you sip?
Yeah, he'll take a small bit of a sip.
Okay,
A bard
roll me one.
appears out of nowhere and starts playing Toss a Coin to your
God
witcher.
damn it! Anyway, 1d10 plus 5.
Alright. Bottom. Boop. 12.
Same thing. You get a +2 to your attack, saving throws, or your armor class.
Well, so the armor class would be like a total to like the regular armor class.
For you, the squishy rogue, the AC might be more worth it.
Yes.
Yeah, because I have an armor
Basically-
class of 17.
Well, in this case, since it's an overall AC bonus, it would apply to your flat-footed and your base. Your touch AC is just your
Dex, I believe.
is just your dex. Yes,
Alright.
Wait, what?
because
Yeah.
it doesn't matter how strong your armor is. It doesn't matter how thick your hide is. It doesn't matter if you have a shield. As long as I can just take my hand and go.
Yeah, I'll
Just
go
slap
ahead and
a
take.
bitch.
I'll go
Yeah.
ahead and take the +2 to the armor class.
Okay, so
Oh.
now you would put that under. So you would put that under miscellaneous. Just put an extra +2 here because
okay.
you have your dodge bonus, and make that in parentheses how we usually do in payload a 19 because your AC is being modified magically.
Okay.
So I take it we're all just.
Mistiv, are you going to as well?
No, he's completely ignoring what the fuck these guys are doing, and he's paying attention through the doorway.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's
well-
trying to listen through the door.
Okay, so you can at least get a bonus. You actually hear nothing through the door. It's actually quiet.
Cooler. I look back. Are they done? I'm mainly asking the party. You guys done with the fountain?
I would say so.
Unless
Right.
Tatsuya is also doing it.
I'll toss a coin to the Witcher.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Ah,
He's just-
witching well, god damn it.
He's just like, I'm feeling a touch
Can we
bit
just
better.
take this fountain with us?
No,
Just so we can make that joke every day.
no.
Yeah. Yeah,
Anyway.
Saburo makes room for Tatsuya and just kind of leans against the wall.
And you get that same +2 bonus, Reaper.
Alright.
All of y'all rolled really freaking well.
So was the max we could have gotten +3?
No.
Who knows? We shall see eventually.
Now, if you didn't roll with that +5 bonus from tossing the coin in, It could have been a lot worse.
Negative.
Nope, you wouldn't gotten a negative. You just rolled a straight D10. So, Mistiv, you're not doing anything else?
I am not playing with your fountain.
Okay.
I like to be the hard ass.
Okay, you kick the door open. You open up the door.
What's this thing?
That is an altar with 2 statues. Okay, you immediately walk up and
Roll for initiative.
no. Roll me a reflex save.
Oh man.
Okay, you take half damage. And this will be take 5 damage, Mistiv.
Okay.
Take 5 burning damage.
I took the 5.
And it's also I was going to actually describe the room and something was going to happen, but you decided to go all gung ho.
Hey, listen. Kebab gives no shits.
We noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zebra just watches a guy just momentarily light on fire, and he's just like,
And he turns around to face the party as he's still on fire, and he looks at everybody and says, "What?"
you got a little something on your face there.
So, Mistiv, you're currently at 9 HP. Just remember that.
I am aware.
Okay, so do you take the ruby that's on the altar?
Oh, is that what that is?
Yes.
Oh, okay, sure, why not? I'm gonna get on the table and then do that.
Oh no. Oh no. My
For a
name-
very specific reason of he's also gonna knock over the statue while he's at it.
It doesn't move.
He's going to put a maximum effort.
It doesn't move. It doesn't move.
He's just like, are you gonna just keep trying to kick the statue, or are you gonna take that root before I do?
I already took it.
Okay,
I said
so,
yes and then stood on the table.
So it's it's a very large, flawless ruby,
Cool.
and the okay, so picking it up, you take 1 point of fire damage because it's very hot.
Cool.
So you take one additional point of damage, but as soon as you pick it up after a few seconds, the ruby cools down and it stops glowing. Does the rest of the party wish to examine this?
I mean,
That would be a good idea.
I
too.
guess.
I was gonna say shiny thing.
Kabab's gonna look at it once. He's gonna toss it in the air for a sec, and he's gonna stuff it in his backpack.
Okay, so you're not gonna try and
Later.
identify it? Okay.
Don't you think it would be a good idea if we, inspected it?
Floxy pout.
We can inspect it after.
Okay, so
Yeah, Sapro's gonna go up
Combat
to
roll.
the
what are you, Ives?
I am a
Just fat
ranger.
Just fat rolling?
Oh, lovely.
Webs everywhere.
Well, I hope you don't have arachnophobia, because I kind of can see where this is going.
Also, party, stick together, stick together. Come on, come on. Come on, kids.
can Saburo inspect the nest and see what all's been caught in there?
Well, first off, thick webs hang from the corners and ceiling of this room. Dozens of tiny spiders crawl about the webs, but they're far too small to be source of all this large webbing.
Hey, what's that in the middle of
J-
the room?
It's frog.
frog.
Yarrow.
Big
Frog statue.
Tiny frog.
Oh god! Oh god! We're going Konosuba.
No, the frog. Go on.
So
no frog
you,
lore.
Oh God.
so you wish to get closer and examine the webbing.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Okay, so move closer,
Wouldn't recommend it.
and you find a
I'll
dead
push past
goblin.
Marcy.
You find a dead goblin, and then
And
this just drops down and attempts to bite you.
Spider ninjas.
Told you I wouldn't recommend it.
Then... Alright, what do I roll to not get spider bitten as he probably screams?
Yeah.
Just your AC,
Alright,
which is a flat value.
so the
But note, this is your flat-footed AC.
yeah, so what does that mean?
10 plus armor.
So in this case, because you're also getting a magical modifier, that's a 14 instead of a 12.
Alright.
You managed to actually evade the spider's bite.
Yeah, he's gonna back up like, what the fuck?
And now time for a little bit more of a... And now time for a bit of more of a... I'm trying to find the right music here.
Minor battle. Spiders.
There we go.
I was gonna say, if you need something, just go to any Zelda game, because most Zelda games have a boss fight against
Copyrighted,
spider.
Dark.
Yeah,
Oh,
remember.
wait, yeah. duh.
Streams.
Anyway, so now... Roll initiative.
Alright, so it's just the same as last time then.
And remember the little coding blip die. Okay, good, nice roll.
Woo.
And remember the little coding blip die I put in the game 2 chat to immediately add it to your.
I've just been
It's
using
not-
the advanced roller, so
Come on.
like I don't have the means to try and set up the macro right now.
Well, it's not using the macro. It's just a matter of typing it out. Just like Mistiv said, as long as you just type it into the.
Wait.
Uh,
Okay, I thought I rolled a d8 for a second.
No.
Okay, there it is. I was trying to figure out why it didn't work the first time.
So what's your initiative, Mistiv?
18.
Oh shit! You
Faster than a
Okay.
spider.
I rolled the 18 the first time. The second time was just to see why the and tracker thing didn't work.
Okay, so thankfully, the majority of you are faster than these spiders. So first, Tatsuya, you see Saburo come down and you see Saburo go inside and start to examine the web, and then just narrowly evading a bite from this spider that just pounces down in front of him. What do you do?
what do I do? Unless I had a fire spell.
You can use Ray of Frost. You could cast Magic Missile if you want. You still have all your daily allotments of first level spells.
Wow.
Let's see.
I mean, I would use my fire attack, but I mean, I kind of feel like we're gonna have a boss fight at the end of this, so I might want to save it.
Well, also Dark. Remember, you still have your spell-like ability of Firebolt, which you do have use of 7 times per day. I put that in the ammo for you
Oh yeah.
on your weapon section.
Going to move to here. Aim. And
What are you doing?
Ray of Frost.
On which one?
No, the one that attempted to bite me.
Okay, well, if anything, Ari, your Sabra would still be in this square.
Mm-hmm.
So Ray of Frost. Okay, Reaper, roll me a ranged touch attack.
Ranged
At
touch.
Mistiv. What is it for range attack penalty into melee?
Into melee, I think it was a -4.
Yeah. So roll me ranged touch attack at a -4 penalty plus your normal modifier.
Okay, so that would be, since it spells charisma.
But since it's a ranged touch attack, I believe it's just your dex. On.
Yes, it's a -4 penalty. I had to actually look it up to find it.
Well, we need to know if it's dex or charisma, because that's a -1 or a +1.
Hmm?
Okay, so RPG stack exchange.
My charisma, what?
Range attack with the spell.
Oh, spells don't take that penalty. It's only when firing a weapon or throwing something. Spells don't take that penalty.
Oh, okay.
This is weapon combat. The spells don't follow the same rules.
Okay, so I was making sure because it was a ranged touch attack. So just roll. Okay, so it will be plus. I believe you would roll using your dex.
If he's casting a spell, he rolls the attack with his spell casting modifier.
Okay, so that would be the.
On I found it right here. Range touch spells: BAB plus Dex plus range modifier if it incurs, and size penalty. So.
Oh, it's Dex. Oh.
Wait on. This is for second edition. Why is it doing this second edition?
Live troubleshooting, everyone.
Yeah, basically.
Meanwhile, I'm just looking at bad D&D items.
Hang on.
Hey, some of them could be useful.
Ah, yes, the belt of pants. This belt creates illusory pants on the wearer. The wearer can suppress the illusion at will. The concept of I'm wearing these pants, but only socially.
God damn it. Indy, calm your butt.
No.
Okay, so
I'm back.
I'd say just roll using your casting modifier instead of your.
So roll charisma instead of dex.
Well, you're still rolling your.
What's the spell again? Ray of Frost?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's a ranged touch attack. So unless you think it's still. Unless you still think it's just because it's a range attack, it's Dex plus it's 1d20 plus Dex mod, Mistiv.
The page I read did not say anything about the bonus, so I'm reading the spell itself to see if I can find anything.
Because from what I always understood is that if it's a spell, it's still the attack's still Dex based.
Yeah, you're touching them. The thing I was thinking of is the spell failure chance. So yeah, it is Dex based to touch them.
Okay, so yeah, Reaper, y'all roll 1d20 plus your Dex modifier. But because it's a spell, you don't incur. Okay, so armor class for touch for these things, that is good enough. So roll 1d3, and you'll deal that many points of damage.
Yeah, it's something.
Okay, you give it you pretty much throw a snowflake at it, and it doesn't like it. Saburo,
Yeah.
what are you doing? Now, note, if you decide to move
Don't-
away without doing
move and
without
hold your
doing a
attack.
5-foot step, you will incur an attack of opportunity.
So basically, I can get exploited.
Yes, unless you take a 5-foot step.
Yes, because for future reference, for everybody who is not aware of this, exiting a creature's threatened square without taking a 5-foot step incurs attacks of opportunity unless the creature is flat-footed, grappled, and cannot take attack of opportunities, or such and such.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Hey, ops are fun.
You know,
So you can choose to stab this motherfucker with your new dagger.
I was gonna say I might as well just choose to stab it with my new dagger.
Okay, so since you're using your masterwork dagger now, so instead of rolling your attack modifier is a +5 instead of a 4.
All right.
Make note of that. So
1d20
just-
plus 5.
Yep.
Boop. I think the fox has been a bit spooked.
So yeah, you completely miss. The spider just lunges out of the way. And do you wish to do anything else? You can take that 5-foot step,
Yeah,
but
he's just...
but that will count for your entire movement.
Yeah, he's just like, nope, nope, no, no, nope, nope, nope.
Sure, don't listen to anything I say, it's fine.
Well, she's taking the 5-foot movement.
No, I was whispering, don't move and hold your attack. She literally did everything opposite.
Well,
I was
the
going
thing
to
is,
teach you guys something else.
I was gonna say,
but
you said that when DJ was talking, and I was a bit more inclined to listen to DJ at that exact moment.
I was going to use this opportunity to teach you guys something else, but I'll refrain
Oh,
until later.
what, flanking?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Because a rogue especially can take advantage of this because they gain sneak attack against flanked creatures.
Yeah, and isn't that double damage?
No, that's
Nope.
a sneak attack dice, which for her would be a 1d6 right now.
It'll be
Oh,
additional
that's right.
1d6.
Yeah, I do have
I'm
sneak
used-
attack. I just didn't think about it because, you know, I'm going more with he's a little bit freaked out because he nearly got his face bitten.
That's fair. I was just going to use this as a teaching opportunity, but we can save that for later.
Anyway,
I saw you
Cobb.
move that frog back.
Frog.
a frog.
Just make it a statue in the corner. We don't care.
The frog is there for a
Anyway.
reason.
Anyway, Cobb, it's your turn.
For some reason, mine won't do the movement command, so I went here and here. Shield is raised, and
Swipe.
if I can type it correctly.
Don't need to do the whole fancy formatting.
No, I have fast fingers. Fat
Fat
finger.
fingered something?
Yeah,
Yeah, it happens.
would help if I put the damn R in there, maybe.
That's happened to me too. Okay, yeah, no, you hit this thing.
I wanted to power attack, but I was like, maybe not.
That is sufficient. Roll your damage. Okay, yeah, no, you just you're using your scimitar, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so yeah, you take a fine calculated swing at this spider because it was focused on Saburo, and your bite just and your sword just bites into its abdomen, dealing 9 points of damage. And
insects, come at me!
and it screeches and focuses on you. So it's going to attempt a bite. That I know that does not hit.
If I was flat-footed for some reason, it would hit.
Yeah, because when AC is 0.
Wait, sorry. My armor makes it a 15. I have a 0 to dex.
Oh.
Strength Ranger. Can you hear that dog yet, or what?
No.
I'll be right back. I gotta take care of something real quick.
All right.
So take 5.
Meanwhile,
Strategize, whatever you want to do.
Meanwhile, I'm just looking at bad D&D items. Wand of create wand.
Are you looking at the April Fool's joke items?
No, it's just terrible D&D items. That's it.
Did you see the terrible April Fool's Day class?
No.
The Edgelord.
Oh, jeez. As if D&D wasn't full of edgelords already.
Yeah, but
Better
like,
not be pointing any fingers now. Somebody who calls himself a Reaper.
ba-da-ba-ba-dee-bop.
You shotgun akimbo?
Oh, God.
What
Oh, I
what
haven't
we
played
need,
Overwatch in a while.
Die!
what we need now is just more Alakablam.
That comes later.
Scooby-Doo pop. By the way, Ari, if you want some feat suggestions, just let me know. I can help you out. I know a few decent feats for melee rogues.
We shall consider it.
They're mostly feats for getting more flanking bonuses.
Oh man.
I mean,
Because if you can flank a creature, you always get your sneak attack. And there is one, I believe it's called Gang Up. It's a teamwork feat, and you get bonuses whenever you're adjacent to a creature that another one of your allies is also adjacent to.
I see.
Which counts as flanking, which gives you sneak attack. I think it's Gang Up. I might be thinking of something else.
now, I don't know if it's in this one. But now, if you want to go more into the Kitsune, you could also go Arcane Trickster.
That's the archetype, I believe. She would have had to have gone that right away.
Oh, that's right. This isn't later editions of D&D where you can spec into that at like 3rd level or something, if I remember correctly.
But what you can do is you can do this prestige classes if you want to go down that route.
You know.
Those are fun. If you want to talk archetypes, I'm double dipping right here, but the double dip is basically just turning my character into a better version of the hunter class.
I mean, whatever works, right?
Yeah, I get all the hunter class like upsides with all the ranger class upsides minus the spell casting, and the only thing I miss out on is the favorite terrain. It's like, who fucking cares? It's terrain. It's only going to be like specific like use cases. Who cares? Also, the hunter has a D8 hit die. Ranger has D10.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Huh, combat music ended.
It was still
Never
playing on
mind.
mine.
Okay, so that spider took its attack and missed. This spider, however... Why is it... Okay, the token is sideways, but whatever.
Yeah.
Also, but it looks like you're facing the butt towards them, but then you zoom in, it's like, no, that's not the butt, that's the face.
That's how spiders work.
And Tatsuya, hello, you got a spider coming at you.
There you go.
Did you actually ever say what you put that +2 towards?
AC.
Okay, good, because you might need it.
I mean, I'm a sorcerer. I'm gonna need.
No, or not.
Never mind.
Never mind.
It's okay, 5 footsteps a thing.
Marcy.
Yeah. Yep. So if I use Firebolt, will that possibly damage my allies?
No.
No.
Can
Ooh,
I use it to ignite the spiderweb and turn the spiders into...
Fricassee.
Is Firebolt fire damage? I thought it was radiant.
No, Firebolt is a domain ability, because Marcy is both fire and healing.
Ah, okay. I might be thinking of 5th edition.
Yes, it is radiant in 5th.
So can I ignite the spiderweb and just burn the spiders alive?
Well, there's always that one tabletop.
You can attempt, or you can focus on damaging the spiders directly.
What do you recommend? Should I try to be quick, or...
Well,
Personally, I would say focus on the spiders, because
from a player's perspective, I would suggest focus on the spiders, because the spiders are level 1 spiders. They're not going to take too long to kill.
Okay.
If it was bigger spiders and this was going to be a longer, drawn-out battle, then having that constant fire damage would be much more useful.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what do I roll exactly?
okay, so you roll. Okay, so since Firebolt is a spell-like ability, it's a ranged touch attack. You're going to be rolling 1d20 plus 1.
And you might not want to be standing adjacent, because when you cast a spell adjacent, they get attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
So no, remember you only have 7 uses of this ability per day. So tally your uses of it.
7? Jeez. It's so many.
Wisdom modifier, boyo.
Yeah, it gives bonuses, doesn't it? Yeah, I forgot.
Okay.
But no,
Modify.
Bonus spells.
And this would use wisdom?
nope, just 1d20 plus 1 because you're making a ranged touch attack. So you're going to be your dex modifier.
Ah. Dex would be... Yeah, okay. So, let's go. Roll 20. There we go.
Okay, so which spider were you aiming for?
The one closer.
So there.
Yeah.
Okay, so you basically hold out your morning star. The firebolt flies from it towards the spider and hits. Roll damage. Which in this case, since you're still only level 1, it'll only be dealing a single 6-sided die.
Oh, that was kind of anticlimactic for how high that roll was, but oh well.
Hey,
It's first level spell casting. It takes a while to ramp up.
Fair
And
enough.
even then,
I feel bad.
it's not even it's a spell like ability. It's a spell like ability. So
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Even in 5th edition, it can take a little bit for the spell's power to ramp up.
round 2.
Oh, hold on. He still has move action if he wants to take it, which I would recommend he do so.
I do.
You want-
I can do what with what now?
You still have a move action
I
if you
recommend
choose to
going
take it.
here.
Me too, because get your caster out of there.
Yeah, yeah.
Give him a space to 5-foot step back, too, just for safety. Also, you're Tonky. You should be up front with me.
Yeah.
I hope this won't be like with maids, where my issue is I'm playing a tanky ranged attacker.
You
Now
have a
again,
Morning Star, so.
And also, again, the Firebolt is just a class feature, so you have a ranged option if needed, but for limited times per day.
Yeah,
So
you're,
now, Reaper,
you're mostly close.
your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna take that 5-foot step back.
Okay, you take your 5-foot step back.
Alright.
What are you doing?
Come on. Alright. Full screen it.
What's going on?
Oh, just being dumb. A little dumb on there.
So what are you doing?
Crossbow.
Using a crossbow and not one of your spells? You have five uses of first level.
That's true. I do have 5 spells.
Crossbow does more damage, I think.
At this stage, yes.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, that hits. Roll damage.
Okay, let's see. That was the.
Your damage for the crossbow is 1d8.
Yeah.
Nice. You managed to hit it in an eye. It's still got 5 other eyes. You pissed it off. Saburo. While you got completely and utterly spooked, the rest of your allies stormed in and actually started to really wail on these spiders.
Yep. Alright. Just the question is, what do I do in this situation?
Now, what you can do is if you move half speed, you can attempt to move through. Actually, you can actually move behind the spider because you're technically not moving out of a threatened square, so you can move around it.
Alright.
Actually, no. Actually, there's no one flanking there, so.
Yeah, and we don't need to get into the technicalities of moving out of somebody's threatened area.
Yeah.
Because that's a headache.
So
and a half.
basically, should I just try and stab the spider again?
You can try and stab the spider, yes.
Alright, so it's I'm gonna use the masterwork again, so that's the d20 plus 5.
Plus 5. Yep.
So, boop.
Critical failure.
First natural one. I haven't decided whether or not I'm going to be using a crit fumble.
You're not going to use the fumble chart this time? Oh, those were so fun, though.
Yeah, but I don't want to put them through the grinder just yet.
But the grinder. It's
So,
a good sandwich.
So,
Don't say sandwich. I'm getting hungry.
so Sasito, Saburo.
Yes.
You're having war flashbacks, Frack.
Yes, I am.
We need to go.
I
We
really
need to get you some help.
I really am.
DJ. How
Yes,
about
Reaper?
this for now? Nat 1s can trigger attack of opportunity.
No, because these spiders have something nasty. I don't want to put you guys through that. So,
Also, I'm kind of just realizing
Ari, roll me a reflex save DC 15.
Okay, so what does that mean?
So, okay, so you scroll down a little bit and you see your saving throws.
Yes.
Roll me a 1d20 plus 6, which is your reflex save.
Okay. And boop.
Okay, you met the DC. So trying to really get the spider after seeing what Marcy and Tatsuya did, you go a little bit too gung ho with trying to stab this spider, and you fall forward a little bit, but you manage to catch yourself. You completely utterly miss, but you do not fall prone.
Mm-hmm.
But that is your turn.
All right.
Cobb. Mistiv?
Yes.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello there.
You're not general.
I'll just fucking hit him again, whatever.
Bonk.
Do I power attack?
I mean, you can. You'll be taking a -2.
It's a -1 right now.
Oh, it's a -1?
Yeah,
sorry,
level 1, it's a -1 plus 2.
So you'll be taking a -1 to your hit.
Yeah, which, I don't know what their AC is.
Play it safe or deal more damage.
Play it safe, I already hit this guy once.
Okay, you hit. Roll damage. The curse lives on.
One
Still alive.
1 HP, no! Yeah, I got you. Hero point, reroll! No, I'm good.
I mean, so yeah, you deal just enough damage. The spider's wobbling a little bit, but still standing, and it's gonna just attempt to bite at you again.
Cool, bring it on. That hits.
Does that bring it?
That hits, yeah.
Okay, so 1 point of damage, but
Fortitude save.
Yep, roll me a fort save.
What's my fortitude? Really high, because I have a max constitution. 6.
I'll laugh if you fail this.
I mean, it is just a +6. There is a very good chance I could fail this.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that high of a DC, but still.
8 probably fails.
Ooh. You are sickened. You are currently sickened.
Ooh.
Fucking insect.
I'll use. I'll use that for sickened. And what sickened does. That's shaken.
Not stood.
Okay. Okay, so you take a -2 on attack rolls, damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. You do not. I'll say for your scavenger trait and the fact that you've tasted a lot of stuff that has actually made you sick and poisoned. You're going to you get a ballpark that this poison it's not a strong poison, but it'll last onset for around 1 minute. But you are not feeling good.
Fucking bugs.
So now, this spider, seeing that its buddy, who's feeling really wobbly, it's gonna go after you.
Bring it.
Now, because it didn't take a 5-foot step, Marcy, you get a free attack on this spider.
Hammer time! Hammer time!
Track though.
Hey, Oh, shut the fuck up, both of ya.
Okay, so yeah.
Do me a
So, yeah,
favor,
roll,
be like a wine bottle and stick a cork in it.
so roll your melee. Roll your melee using your Morning Star.
Hell's my melee? Where's the stat for the overrated game?
1d20 plus 1d20 plus 4 because you chose to take the +2 to your attack rolls.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh whoops. Net.
Well,
No, let's keep it.
just add the 4 to that.
Okay.
You
22.
hit it.
Just
Now roll me 1d8 plus 2. Okay, you see a perfect
Hold on a
chance.
second.
You see a perfect chance for a hit, and then just as the spire turns and goes to attack your ally Cobb, you bring your Morning Star on its head and squish it.
Ooh.
I'm going to have to clean this up after this.
One spider is down. And now it is your turn, Marcy.
Let's finish this. Another for my hammer, it'd just be another 20 plus 4.
1d20 plus 4, yes.
and then you roll 1.
I will laugh.
Ari, I swear to God.
As the
And
one
it
who
worked
rolled the
great.
first one of the session.
If this is the one, I'm re-rolling it, Ari, just because I know you're psychic like that. Okay, thank
Or not.
God.
Okay. Okay,
That's
so roll damage, but the thing's dead. It only have 1 HP.
You
How
said,
dead is it really?
Roll damage.
so it's an 8, and a...
1d8 plus 2.
Son of a bitch, Ari!
I mean, hey, it's still dead.
Hey, that was the 1d8. I was talking the 1d20. That don't count.
Fair.
That
So
do not count.
the combat subsides and you take a breather. You get, if you want to search the rest of this room, you can.
Probably be a good idea.
Saburo just been like, I'm gonna stand over here. I'm not getting into combat with any more spiders.
But also
So you have
remember,
arachnophobia. Noted.
if anything, Saburo, roll me a
Y'all can hear
perception
it.
check to
Yeah.
see if there's any more spiders. And let me end this. Combat
Let's see
music.
here.
Also,
1d20
yes, Reaper,
plus-
we can hear you.
Meant to do that, I fade out, but I don't care.
That is 21.
Okay, you do not see any signs of giant spiders. You think that these two were the only ones in this room.
He's
Reaper's headset is fucking up again.
yeah. He still shudders because he nearly got bit in the snout by a spider.
I did.
Are you going to be okay, Mr. Cobb?
I'll live.
No, you're only sick and not nauseated.
Do I have anything which can cure his poison, or will it go away like shortly?
If anything, it. Fucking hell.
What was that?
What?
My dad doing fucking electrical work.
Alright, y'all can hear me.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Samuro's just like, you want some soap?
Okay, note. He's sick and not nauseated.
No,
So
I know that's
and if you just give him it passes.
Okay.
It was a very
So-
mild poison, despite
So,
being from giant spiders.
so what's the check room for item ability?
Well, if anything, just give me a perception check. But also remember, Saburo, you did
Mhm.
find a dead goblin within the webbing,
yeah.
like about right here.
Yeah, I guess you'll creep around the spider carcasses to inspect goblin corpse.
It looks like I have 4 and 4 for perception, so I mean,
Total bonus is what you're looking for. It's the first column.
So the very first column. So Ari, you find.
I think Ari had to step away.
No, I'm here.
Okay,
Oh.
Sabro. And if anything, you might want to share this with the rest of the party.
Mm-hmm. Would Dragon Toy
The corpse holds a wooden dragon toy, a wand, and a pouch with 14 gold.
Well, he's going to pocket the gold for himself. He doesn't care. But
You will later.
But he'll take the wand and the toy and be like, this is what the goblin had.
Weird that they didn't even have any gold on them.
He doesn't say anything, but he's just like, anyone want a wand?
Could be useful.
Okay, so if you choose to hold the wand, whoever grabs it, I will require you to make a knowledge arcana check.
I feel like that.
I don't think I had that in the first place, so.
I feel like that'd probably be Reaper.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah,
you pass it off to Tatsuya?
He's gonna lightly toss it towards him as he just kind of starts making his way.
Okay, Tatsuya, as soon as you grab hold of this wand, you immediately recognize the spell in it. This is a wand of magic missile. It has it has 4 charges.
And then it withers away into soot.
No, it just becomes a stick.
Don't you already have Magic Missile Reaper?
Yes, but that's charges I don't have to use.
Yeah, fair
Yes,
enough.
and also because he already because he can already actively cast a spell, he does not need to make a use magic device check. But now, if Ari, Marcy, or Cobb try to use it, they would have to roll a use magic device check.
Mm-hmm.
And also note, wands take up belt spaces. And I'm going to basically say that you guys have 5 belt slots to work with. Okay?
Inventory management.
But we'll worry about that. We'll worry about that later. You guys can buy some other things like a bandolier to increase the amount of belt slots you have available.
Just buy more belts.
Basically. But now, are you guys moving forward?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sabro's just gonna hang behind the orc man because he don't want to get bit by spiders.
Okay. So. Standing in the middle of this cavernous corridor is a strange stone pillar. Odd symbols and faintly glowing glyphs run up and down this 10-foot obelisk's side. On the east wall, it looks like someone used chalk to write on one of the rough stones.
Hold on a second, I'll be right back.
Hold up.
I desire to check for traps.
No traps.
As I have a +2 to check for traps and hidden doors.
Because that's what your perception is?
No, it's scavenger. It gives me an additional +2 to perceptions and appraise checks to look for traps and hidden doorways.
Okay, and also, I recommend that I recommend that at least Cobb gets a bit of a pick-me-up.
I will live for now.
Okay, what did I
Okay.
miss?
Trust me on this one, Frack. I got something I want to do.
Oh no.
Okay, so the the chalk writing reads, "The goblins fear the worm and do not venture through the crypt to its lair. Its breath is death." And there are other symbols, and that is what the writing says. But there's also still writing on this stone pillar, these symbols.
Question:
Yes.
Is it worm WYRM or WORM?
Probably worm like dragon.
Considering level 1, probably ORM.
Roll me a knowledge history check. Because none of you are elvish.
No, I speak to giants.
Wait, knowledge of what?
Knowledge history. So anyone that can properly roll it, do so.
Nope.
Seems like only. There you go. Okay, Marcy. Excuse me. You, from the extensive libraries you've perused, in the various missions and towns that you've been to across the Versian coast, you learned in passing that worm, spelled WYRM, is an old Elvish term for dragon.
Oh, okay. So it's a dragon, not a piece of fishing bait.
Not a worm.
It's a worm, not a worm.
It's a
English
worm,
is
not a worm.
English is fucking stupid.
I mean, this type of thing happens in every language.
Well, yes, but you know what I mean.
So, do you wish to share this information with the rest of the party?
We may have a slight problem, gentlemen.
And what would that be?
Well, I don't exactly know how to read Elvish, but
I don't accept problems, only solutions.
now, give me a moment.
I just wanted to make the joke, nothing more.
I have quite the warning to give everyone here. I've studied in quite a few libraries and helped my wife with her research a bit. This word spells WYRM. I expect us to have to fight some kind of draconic creature at some point. It's possible we may be getting close to our target.
Zaro just looks at Tatsuya.
That's racist.
Well, that was mildly rude.
He didn't say
Anyway.
anything, he just looked at him.
Anyway,
Glare.
you guys still have the option to examine the pillar.
I guess Zaro's just gonna follow behind to see what's going on.
Back slap.
Backslap?
You know that slap that friends do to each other's backs when they just meet each other?
Mm.
This one's going to be full strength. Wham!
Oh, Lord.
Please do not kill the kitsune with a slap.
It's to the pillar. You're next.
Oh.
Well, the pillar is not it's just.
That is Kebab's version of examining. Smack. Seems
Okay.
good.
Okay, so as soon as you touch the pillar, it glows. It glows all four sides and the symbols of the pillar briefly go blue. And Mistiv, you can now breathe, and now you feel a little odd. But you don't feel anything bad. If Tatsuya wants to... If any of you want to examine the pillar further to figure out what the hell just happened, you can.
I'm gonna detect magic on it.
I was gonna say,
Okay, you do. It definitely is magical. Do you wish to examine it further?
Yes.
Okay, roll me a knowledge arcana.
Okay.
Okay. The symbol that is repeated on this pillar says water.
Water,
And
water,
a-
water,
a-
water.
God and you can, and as soon as you say that, Cobb, you immediately realize, hey, I can breathe underwater now.
Cobb became fish.
So, do the rest of you wish to touch this?
Saburo is just like, water?
Tatsuya touches the pillar.
Marcy also touches it.
Okay.
Saburo refrains.
Stop moving!
Yeah, Saburo refrains because he's like, I'd rather not swim. Thanks.
Okay, well.
Okay, well, everyone can clearly see a hidden stash of treasure across this pool. This large pool that dominates this that dominates this room. Yes, I see the frog. I tried to hide it this time. Didn't work.
No. Yeah, no.
Hold it. We should. I feel like we should check to see if there's something swimming in this water.
Yeah, because something tells me that
Sticking my hand in the water.
is a trap.
Okay.
Checking the current, checking temperature, making sure it's not going to kill anybody. Taste test, make sure it's not poison.
It's not poison. It's all fresh water.
Take a quick sip because I need to get that sickened taste out of my mouth.
It is all fresh water. But now the only way that you can get to this is if you take the swim. But currently 3 out of the 4 of you can currently breathe underwater. So if you gotta go under, you'll be fine. And also you have a +5 bonus on any swim checks while you have this effect.
So I have a +10 to my swimming. Oh, sorry, +9, my bad.
I mean,
My strength isn't 5 yet.
I mean, I would have a +4 to swimming, but he doesn't feel like it.
Okay. So who's taking the dip to go?
I'll do it.
You sure you don't want to pick me up before that? Someone can cast Cure Light Wounds on you.
Hold it. Before you go, just in case there is something in there, whether it be piranhas, poisonous reptiles, or sharks, or something else. How do I cast Cure Light Wounds?
Okay.
You cast it.
Yeah, you just cast it on him. You gotta be within touch distance. You cast it. Note, Dark. If you look on your sheet, I made the number prepared on Cure Light Wounds from a 1 to a 0, showing that you did prepare it today, but you used the one instance that you had it. Okay.
Okay.
So now roll me 1d8 plus 1. Okay, so
4.
Cobb, heal 4 HP. A very
Done.
moderate roll for this heal.
Yeah, I'm only 3 short of max, so I'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly. Cure Light Wounds at this point is very... Okay. So, make me a swim check.
Oh, leaving my shield on land, just to let you know.
Okay, so your AC is currently 14.
Yes, and I don't take the penalty from it.
You know.
Okay.
So there was a +5 bonus from the effect?
Yep, from the +5 bonus effect to move across. Okay, you can move across, no problem. It's not a strong current, it's just a freely flowing one. Okay, so, examining the pile, you now have found this.
Hold on. Hang on.
That's a lot of gold.
Dark is deafened, so we'll wait for a little bit. Never mind, he's
Okay.
back. So, you find a rather ornate-looking longsword, a potion vial with a clearish liquid, and another one with a purple-colored liquid, and a leather sack. And upon opening, you see it contains 175 gold.
Well, I'm gonna put the longsword away. I'm gonna put the leather sack on my belt just to have it, and then I'm going to use my scavenger ability, just a quick taste test, because I can identify potions with it.
Like straight up identify potions, or
It gives me the +2 from appraise to determine whether food is spoiled or identify a potion by taste.
oh, okay then.
So I get a +2 bonus to the identify.
So roll me your appraise from tasting these, from just doing the little finger dip tasting from these potions.
Cool, it's a +1.
What?
So you have a plus. Oh wait, on.
I get a 3 because I get a 2 from the scavenger and 1 from my ink.
Yep, you have a +3.
As for 1,
You don't identify the clearish liquid, but you definitely know that it doesn't taste like anything, and it's not poison. You think it might be magical. You're just not sure what. Now for the second one.
I know.
Okay, you definitely
everything.
figure out the taste of this one just from the ingredients used in it. You can definitely tell that the purplish liquid is a potion of levitate.
Cool. Okay.
But roll me a perception check, Mistiv.
Do I get my scavenger, or is this like a trap thing? What's going on?
Roll me perception.
Okay, well, just my perception gets a +2 against traps.
It's not a trap.
It's great.
Okay, so you're not considered flat-footed when this reef claw climbs out of the water and swipes at you.
Fucking.
Well, I hope you guys are in the mood for a crab hot pot.
It's not a crab. It's a reef claw. There is a reef claw token, but I just decided to use a crab and color and found it blue on.
That is very much a crab, though.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. But this is what a reef claw looks like. Look in game chat 2.
So, lobster dragon.
Basically, nasty ass sea creature.
So it's a freaking leviathan.
Not quite.
No, it's a medium-sized creature, so it's not huge. If it was huge, it would be this big. It's medium,
Big grape.
So with the spike Cedra.
basically. So, Mistiv, does that hit you?
Yes.
Okay.
I would say dead on, but I left my shield on shore.
Okay, so you take 3 points of damage, and roll me, and this thing has to have And now it has to roll a CMB check for grab.
Cool, now I get to see if my CMD was properly calculated.
Which your CMD is 10 plus BAB plus strength mod plus dex mod plus size.
15. He succeeds. I am grabbed.
You are grabbed. It grabs you around your torso. And now, roll initiative.
Do we all need to roll?
I mean, if you wish to partake in combat,
I mean, I can use a bow.
then roll initiative, damn it.
I can roll for shooting crimps. Boop. Not much.
Now note, again, if you guys... Now again, those who touch the pillar can enter the water without any issues of suffocating. Because right now, Cobb is being grappled by this beast. And since it basically took its turn, with the surprise round, Marcy, what are you going to do?
Going to go over there, help him, and aim for the crab's legs.
Okay, now note, you only have 20 feet of movement, so you have 4 spaces to move. So you actually
Movement is heavily reduced when swimming if you don't have a swim speed.
well, in this case, the pillar
Just
helps
the way-
out with that.
Just to let you know, swimming sucks.
Yeah, swimming movement does suck.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So the water is flush with the area where you're standing. It's flush with you have enough of a shore to stand up and use your Morning Star effectively. You just have to still roll to hit the reef claw.
So it's 20 and 5.
20 and 4.
Doesn't he have the bonus to attack?
Yes, Dark has a plus as a 2 attack bonus and a +2 to attack rolls.
Okay.
He has the +5 to swim checks, and that hits. What weapon were you using though? The Morning Star or your scimitar?
Would you recommend I have used the scimitar? Because otherwise I was using the hammer.
If you use the I need you to say it, because if you use the scimitar, you would have threatened a critical.
Scimitar.
Okay, roll me that same roll once more to confirm.
Hang on.
Okay, so you do not confirm.
So it's just a regular attack.
It's just a regular hit. Roll me 1d6. Roll me the damage for your scimitar. Your scimitar damage is 1d6.
Yeah, sorry, I meant to click 6.
That's fine. No worries.
I almost wanted to say, could we count that just as a 5 then? But okay.
Well, that's still -4 because of your strength modifier. So you slash at the reef claw, but it does not let go. It does not let go from Cobb. Cobb, your turn. You are currently being grappled around your torso. Your arms are free, however, by this reef claw, and it is just gripping you.
Fine by me. Two-handing the scimitar, pointing it straight down. Power attack. Fuck this thing.
Okay, so you are getting, because the book does not say anything specific, but I will be giving you a -1 to hit because of your grapple.
Okay, so I get a 3.
Because you can't exactly like get into the proper stance to stab this thing, because you're being this thing's giant meaty claws are gripping your torso. What you think meaty claws are funny, Ari?
No, I'm just seeing what he rolled anyway.
Okay, so that does indeed hit it.
I'll be
Roll
back.
damage.
Power attacks +2. Fuck you.
Yeah, no, you completely just pierce this thing through its head.
Hold on.
Your scimitar goes through its skull and it just goes limp. That was a fast-ass combat.
What happens when I run out of options?
Yeah.
I just use everything, and that happens.
Yep.
Yeah. So, what was over here, Mr. Cobb?
Stuff.
Try to be a little more
Sploosh.
sociable. Okay, so remember, that longsword looked very ornate.
Yeah,
And
the
you-
longsword
and
is
you-
sticking out because it's like between my back and my pack, so everybody can see the longsword. But I'm holding out the 2 potions. One of them is levitate. The other one I don't know. Potions. Pass them around.
How on earth have we not? How?
Okay, so who is going to be casting Detect Magic?
Well, I can cast Detect Magic on one of them.
Okay, so basically, Dark, when you cast Detect Magic, it's not just a pinpoint thing; it's a area spell.
Oh, okay.
You're basically detecting the entire. You're basically overlooking the entire room with your magic sensing goggles on.
Okay. So it's an AOE.
Basically, so I'll explain this to you, and I'm assuming Tatsuya is casting it as well.
Yep.
Okay, so both of you see that the 2 potions are indeed magical. The one with the purplish liquid in it is levitate. The clearish one is also magic, but also the longsword that is on Cobb's back is also appearing to be magical.
It seems that sword you picked up over there has some kind of magical property to it.
Do you
As
wish to-
the fox says, finders keepers.
Do you wish to examine it further?
Well, how about this? I promise that you can keep it, but if you would like to know more about it, I can investigate it a bit further. I promise to give it back to you afterwards. She kind of smiles.
He'll
Okay,
hand it
so-
over.
Okay, so Dark, roll me a wisdom check. Just 1d20 plus your wisdom modifier. Because I'm going to be using your casting modifier to identify the item.
So, a 20 plus 4.
Yes. Okay. Your eyes go wide as you find a +1 Dragonbane longsword.
Mercy kind of smirks a bit.
Is a
Go
is
ahead.
a rather impressive enchantment to just find in this cave. You think that the Reef Claw was, or maybe those goblins that they saw back there were hoarding this here, and we're using the reef claw that was just circling along this water source as a sort of like a guard dog.
It would seem that the goblins may have been using that reef claw for a guard dog, so to say. This sword has a very powerful enchantment infused in it. A sort of dragon's bane.
Huh.
That's quite the complicated and complex enchantment.
Also, I'm here just gonna be eating.
Marcy returns the sword to Cobb.
He's already walked away.
You're not going to take the sword?
No.
Saburo will take
If anything, that is what that sword looks like. Do you still want the sword, Mistiv?
No.
You're the one who picked it up, though.
I am, but I'm choosing not to take it.
You're sure you don't want your sword back?
I think you're the only one that can actually use it, Mistiv. Because
Sure,
a long
anybody
sword.
can. It's a martial weapon.
Yes.
I can
You have a
use-
rogue, a cleric, and a sorcerer.
Oh yeah,
Cleric-
are any of them elves? I forget, because elves are
No.
all proficient with long swords.
No.
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 We're a
And
human, a
also-
kitsune, and a dragon.
And also, hold on, let me look up Saren, right?
I'll take it.
And yeah, the favorite weapon of Saren is a scimitar.
Yeah, that's why I grabbed a scimitar.
So,
I had
Yeah,
to double check to see if long swords were one-handers.
they are.
It takes away my 18 to 20 crit range, but I mean it's a weapon, I guess.
You have a magical +1 weapon.
And it's good against dragons, which we're
So
probably fighting.
it can bypass.
You don't need to explain that to me because
I'll explain for everyone else so it can bypass magical damage resistance. Okay, so what's marching order right now?
Saburo's behind Cobb, but also remember, Dark. This is mostly for us, not him.
Dark.
What?
I'm talking to you specifically, Dark, saying that this campaign is mostly for us.
This dungeon.
That I confused myself. Also, I need to check something.
Well, this dungeon's mostly for you guys. Is everyone here?
I'm just inputting the stuff
I am just eating.
into here.
And also the water breathing effects fade.
Cool. Oh, and I don't know who took the potions. I'm not keeping the potions. You guys are taking them. I didn't hear that part. Because I have no use for levitate.
But now the clearish potion is a potion of invisibility.
That is definitely not for me.
Saburo,
give it to
you could definitely use
Saburo.
that.
I was gonna say Saburo can take it. I was just adjusting some stuff. So he'll stick the levitation in his bag, but he'll stick the invisibility on his belt.
Now, I will give you guys the option of taking of setting up camp in this little alcove right here, and doing a long rest to restore your HP back, and your daily allotment of spells if you so wish.
What I miss?
Do
Stuff
we want
and thing.
to take long rest?
Or you can go back to a different room where you know that it's closed in, and you won't get ambushed by anything. Because you do hear some sounds coming from this direction.
Maybe we should go back to a place that we know is safe.
We could take a rest over by that fountain.
That seems like a good idea. We have gone pretty far.
Raid.
Okay, so is the group consensus to take the long rest?
If it's unanimous, then Kebab's not going to argue, but he is not happy about this.
Alright.
So now, upon taking the long rest, you guys take all necessary precaution, basically shutting these doors, this collapsed passage over here, nothing can get through. And now 8 hours pass. You restore yourselves to full HP, and if you had spell slots used, if you used any spell slots, they come back, and any spells that you had prepared come back as well. So Dark, now Dark. This is part of your spell bookkeeping. So now, if you wish to prepare a different spell, you can. But if you want to leave everything as is right now, that Cure Light Wounds goes from 0 to 1.
Yeah. My only other spell is Firebolt.
Well, no, that's not a spell. That's a spell ability from. That's your domain power.
Yeah. That's...
So your other spell that you have from your domain slot is Burning Hands. Cure Light Wounds is your normal spell slot, and then you have Bless, which is a buffing spell for your entire party. I recommend using that in the middle of combat so it doesn't accidentally expire. But at the same time, I will only allow you guys to be taking this rest once, so just be careful.
We can't have much dungeon left.
Yeah, you guys have 3 rooms left. I will give you that.
I kind of want to take Bless, or Burning Hands, but at the same time, I feel like it might not be bad just to have the heal. Okay,
so Dark, if you scroll down to your spell list, you have 2 normal spell slots available to you, and your domain slot. Boom, boom, boom. You see that?
Here?
Down at your spell list, yes.
Okay.
Look where I am.
And I'm trying to
you
find
have one.
Oh, there you are.
You have one spell. You have 1 Bless prepared, 1 Cure Light Wounds, and Burning Hands is taking up your domain slot. Are you fine with that?
Yeah, let's just keep it the way it is.
Okay. Reaper, you did not use any spells whatsoever, so you still have your full amount of daily spell slots.
Yep.
Okay. So, I'm assuming you guys are going back to where you were.
Yeah.
Sounds right to me.
And you just go. And you just pop back into existence.
I was gonna rush through the wall.
Faceplant.
Just Kool-Aid Man it.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
You don't have enough.
Okay,
fireball.
so how are you going into this? Because you do hear sounds coming from this room. Loud sounds.
So.
Hold on, I got an idea.
I was gonna ask a quick question.
Yes.
Since Sabro has, the giant fox ears and stealth, can he scout a little bit?
You can roll me stealth.
All right, give me a second to find my stealth stat. And
you have a +8 to it.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna be something silly. But... All right.
Roll the DC will be. I'm not telling you.
Boop. 26.
Okay, that's more than enough, but you can only move half speed while stealth because you're trying not to make as much noise.
Mm-hmm.
So just scoot on up.
All right. And yeah, he's kind of trying to train his big old foxy ears.
Chair.
And you see and you see 5 goblins, 4 of which looking like some of the mooks that you took out of the beginning of the dungeon, but then you also see one that's seems to be a little more quote unquote refined or noticeable.
Uh-huh.
You just hear all of them arguing. It's just there's just so much arguing, blah 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 blah.
Mm-hmm.
Just all in Goblin. So unless you speak Goblin, you will not be able to understand this.
Nope, he speaks Sylvan. Yeah, he's gonna just try and scooch away slowly.
What do your special fox eyes see?
Damn it.
He just kind of does like the finger to like the tip of his muzzle, and he's just like, there's about 5 goblins and they're all arguing. One of them seems to be like the leader or something.
Okay, I have an idea. You are sneaky. Go sneak into position while me and you, points at Marcy, will create a distraction. They will rush us, you sneak up behind and start stabbing.
Here's a question. Would this be a very applicable use of the potion of invisibility?
Yes,
No.
but the well you can
Good
you
idea, but not the right place.
That's
yes,
why I'm
exactly.
asking.
Because the thing with invisibility is that as soon as you make an attack action, the spell fizzles.
I had a feeling that's how it actually worked.
You're gonna pat the kitsune on the back and say, "Go find a place to hide."
So no, you're
Bob will
still
count
stealth.
for 60 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just have him... I was gonna do, like, him transforming into small fox, because then he'd be smaller, but then it's just, like, then he'd have, like, have the dagger in his mouth.
Yeah, bite attack's about the same, minus the +1.
I mean, a small fox would be a little bit less noticeable than, like, an actual, like, upright kitsune, even though he's kind of small.
Well, again, you rolled a high enough stealth roll because these guys are still completely and utterly distracted.
Yeah.
They're not gonna notice you
Alright.
unless you say trip and fall and smash your face into the table.
So, I guess, like, being over here would probably be good, because then he's not getting too close. Alright.
Yeah, like right here by the table, so that way you have some cover to hide behind.
Yeah, he's just gonna kind of slowly tiptoe his way over here. And just duck down behind the table.
Okay, and also just going to give you this little... because you're stealth.
Yeah, because...
Alright, and he's gonna turn towards the other members. Alright, so on 3, we're going to charge in there and smash their faces in. And I'm gonna get ready for the surprise round by standing here.
Okay. Dark, you here?
Yep.
Okay, so you're gonna get in position? I'd say be a little more up front, like right here.
I'm going to teach you guys another mechanic that exists in this game.
Charge maneuvers.
Exactly. Kappa is gonna raise his longsword that he just picked up, and he's gonna shout, "Hey, small fry!"
And they all just turn. And they tell you. And they all just turn, and the one with the very silly looking hat says, "My name's not Small Fry, it's Fat Mouth."
Don't care. Charge.
Death by 20 and shit.
Yeah, Zebra's ears had perked up when like he first yelled, but then he tried to immediately flatten them. Like, oh my
Okay.
god.
Okay, so
Large combat maneuvers. Great for initiating because it gives you extra movement. Bad for people with low ACs.
yep, because when charging, you can move double your movement, get a bonus to hit, but you take a penalty to your AC until your next turn. So
The charge bonus, I believe, is +2 to attack, -2 to AC.
AC, yep.
So on this attack, I get to roll a little extra, but I take the penalty for it.
Yep, you take
What
the
I'm
penalty.
going to do to make this even better, I am holding up my shield, but I am going to fucking one-handed charge in here and power attack this mofo. Also, surprise rounds, if you want to
Yep.
explain those.
Basically, surprise rounds is that you guys get a free round of actions before round 1. You basically get to act in round 0.
I see.
So because you guys snuck up on these on them, you can just go in, attack them flat-footed, and then the next round they're no longer considered flat-footed because they know you're there.
Okay, so what are you guys rolling over there?
Okay, so Dark, hold up. You can move on your turn. But if you want to take the same charge action as Cobb, you can.
Dark also has a stipulation: a charge must be in a straight line and have no obstructions.
Yes. So say like if you were here and you want to charge there, you cannot because the table is there.
You can also not charge past allies, but you can charge over here, say.
Yes. You can charge there or there because it's still a straight line.
And also,
So-
I acted out of turn for the roleplay thing because I
That will count. That will count as your surprise action. Okay.
So basically,
Ari, did you roll initiative?
nope. That's why I was just sitting here.
Roll initiative.
12.
Okay. So that's
Now I need to do math because I'm using the longsword.
And while you do your math, I'm going to put this plate away.
okay.
Math completed. That is a crit threat.
Okay. Roll to confirm.
Or 19
Yeah, that's
to
a crit.
20. I get the crit. First crit.
Baby's first crit.
Well, character's
I'm
first
sorry.
crit.
I'm sorry. Do you not know me? I used to play a monk. They get like 12 attacks a turn. I crit a lot.
Bullshit.
I crit a lot. It's a D8 now.
Yep. D8 times 2, I believe. With a longsword.
Longsword is _2. So what I'm doing is I'm rolling the damage, and you can do your thing afterwards.
Yep. Now, I want to ask you guys as the players, because I'll also be following this as well. Would you rather multiply the direct result value, or multiply the direct dice value, or roll your damage dice twice?
What will deal more damage?
It's the average will always come out the same because the rolling the dice will always be random. There's always going to be the chance you'll roll max and then you'll want to double the dice of the max dice, or you'll roll minimum but you don't want to roll double the you don't want to double the minimum. So it will always average out the same. It is just preference.
But the thing is, if you guys have to do it, that's why I'm making you guys make this decision now. Because if you make it now, you'll have to follow it through. but at the same time, I also have to follow the same thing. Just
Really,
in all fairness.
I would prefer to roll twice.
Okay.
Personal preference, because there's always the off chance that you will roll a minimum damage. So it gives you a chance of getting more damage.
And also note, certain additional dice, such as if you roll any additional dice that is not sneak attack, you do not multiply it. So say like you have a weapon that also dealt say like 1d6 cold damage. That cold damage does not get multiplied on a crit. But now in terms of Ares' case, the sneak attack damage does get critified.
Hey.
So yeah, Mistiv, how much? So would you rather roll the d4 twice, or
The D8.
Yeah, the d8 twice. You want to roll that again?
I would prefer to roll it again.
Okay, roll the die. Roll 1d8 once more, because modifiers do not get multiplied during the crit.
So that is 19 total damage to the guy directly in front of me.
Well, let me just look up.
Given it's that high and the kind of weapon you're using, I kind of could argue you might even be able to getting a tiny bit off on the two next to him.
Well, the thing is, this is his only attack action.
Yeah, charge is a single attack. It is a full round action that lets you do one attack, and also you don't get multiple attacks until level 4 or 5.
I meant like wide swing, and like
Oh, that's a cleave feat. I don't have that yet. It's a feat tree if you want to do cleaving stuff, but that is also a standard action attack, which cannot be combined with charge unless you take a feat to combine the two.
Okay, so I just looked it up. Precision damage such as sneak attack is not, and additional damage dice is not multiplied, but your usual bonuses are multiplied. I got backwards. So Mistiv, you be rolling your usual modifiers on that second damage dice.
So add 7 more damage to it.
Yeah, you just completely, basically, I'm just gonna make it so basically you just do an underhanded swing with this charge, and so somehow you manage to hit the guy with the flat of the blade, and you send him flying up into the wall.
Who's
Okay.
next?
Goblin catapult.
Tatsuya, you go.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Now note, again, you still have the option of range, so you can attack any of these fuckers with magic missile or your crossbow.
Crossbow.
Crossbow,
On.
motherfucker.
That schmuck right there.
Okay. Take aim and fire.
That's a miss.
Shot goes wide. Okay,
I'm
Marcy.
pretty sure a goblin has more than 12 AC.
1, 2,
Do you wish to also take the charge action
4.
and get
No.
right in there?
Nope,
probably no.
not with my AC.
But now the thing is, with this surprise round, you only get the one action.
I'm just gonna use Firebolt.
I'll tell you right now, your AC is higher than mine.
Yeah, so that -2 is negligible to you, Dark.
Okay.
So, meow. Meow.
Hammer.
So Morningstar it up. So now because you are making the charge maneuver, you are making the charge action. Your AC is too lower until your next turn. But
So
considering you have an AC of 17, that's not too bad. And also you have a lot of freaking health. So
am I rolling 20 with 4?
with 4 plus 2, because you're attacking with the charge bonus as well. Now, Mistiv, charge does not increase damage, right? Or it does?
It is only an attack bonus.
Okay. So roll me 1d20 plus 6.
Diplomatic, but okay.
You swing. The goblin sees you. Just sees this big, bulky woman run at him.
Excuse
Hey.
you.
I mean,
Dude, you're wearing scale
armor.
mail. You're
Fair.
wearing scale mail.
Nah, I probably should take that into account when I drew Marcy for this.
That's fine.
That's her without her armor.
Yeah. And he's just like, oh shit, I'm not dealing with this. And he just like, just in time, steps out of the way.
That was
As your
disappointing.
Morningstar just crashes it into the cave floor.
A 15 higher AC. Damn.
Oh,
I was
that
not expecting that from a goblin today.
was mildly disappointing, but oh well.
Hey, Saburo.
Yup.
Now you can now you're still in stealth. They do not know you're there.
Mhm.
So you only move half speed. But as soon as you make an attack, you leave stealth.
You also get sneak attack, and they're flat.
Yep. So you're attacking at.
Oh, frack.
Yep.
That 15 still miss even though they're flat-footed.
You're right. That does hit. Thank you, Mistiv.
Ah,
Slight miscalculation.
So yeah, Doc, roll me your normal damage dice. But so the Morningstar is 1d8 plus 2. Because charge does not add to damage. Thank you, Mistiv.
You're welcome.
Alright. Decent. I
Okay, yeah,
guess.
you just completely body this. You completely body this goblin.
Wow. So
You bodied, son.
from my position, would it be theoretically better for me to like take my bow and just like try and shoot one of the goblins, since they can't, since they don't know I'm there?
Either is fine, although when you're in that position, you leave yourself exposed to other like being bum rushed, and then we'd have to come flank around to save you. But where you are now, if you shot with your bow,
You'll
You'd
still
be
get that
fine.
sneak attack damage.
yeah, you'd be fine. You'd get your sneak attack bonus. But if you leave stealth now, then they will know you're there, and they'd be coming after you. Since they
Yeah.
go first, they will get the chance to move and attack.
Mm-hmm.
So if you wait for them to move and attack, then you can sneak behind and get flanking, and then just constantly get your sneak attack bonus. So that is your choice. Do it now or wait.
Yep.
Probably for the perspective of it, it's probably better if he just kind of stays there and let you guys handle it. That way he can just get behind them easier.
Wait,
So
DJ,
what?
we need to figure out something with the turn order as well.
Yeah.
Again, this is surprise round. That's why
Well,
I
I
ordered
know,
you guys in your initiative order.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so what's going to happen is
Well,
after
there's-
our surprise round is over, then normal initiative takes over again.
Yep.
Yeah, well, there's an initiative tie.
Yeah, between
They have
you
the same.
and
They have the
one
same
goblin.
modifier.
So go at the same time.
I see.
So I
Yep.
would go at the same time as the goblin.
Oh, what's your modifier?
3.
Yeah. Yeah, your initiative modifier is
21,
way
yeah.
higher. The modifier is way higher, so I will adjust it when we adjust. Okay?
Yay!
So Ari, are you not doing anything for your surprise round? Because you can take a shot with your bow and still get that sneak attack damage at any of these mooks.
Yeah, I was considering it, but
I mean, you might as well. I mean, if 6 was enough to kill one of them,
Yeah, they do not have a lot of HP.
yeah, I guess it's just more I'm the squishy one and I'm just by myself.
Well, you're
Yeah,
not by yourself. But if
True.
you decide to go, say, like here, and go after Fat Mouth, then you can get bum rushed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But in this
Crack,
case-
Ari, I should more say this. What I was trying to tell you before is an example of what you can do as a rogue. Rogues need to play smart in order to survive combat, especially melee rogues.
Yeah. That's
So
why
I'm just giving you examples of things you can do. You have choices. Rogues have lots of choices in combat.
Yeah, I've kind of noticed.
Which is also the reason why at creation, I suggested you still take the short bow regardless, because you're still, regardless whether or not you're going melee, because it's just you have an option.
Yeah. I'd say given like the kind of situation I've put Saburo into, it'd probably be better if he just took a short bow shot and then
Okay.
go from there.
Shoot your shot.
Alright, he's gonna aim at the guy closer to him.
Ah. Okay.
So it's just the... So,
1d20 plus 4.
okay.
That's your range attack bonus.
Mm-hmm. Alright. 21.
You hit.
And then...
Now roll damage, which is 1d6. Plus an additional 1d6 because of your sneak attack.
Alright, and then... So no bonus on that in terms of... It's just the 2d6.
Yep, it's just a 2d6.
Alright.
Because ranged weapons do not get damage bonus unless from feet, special ammo, or they are magical. Or they are a composite bow.
Well, a 9 in this case is probably not too bad.
Well, I'm pretty sure that went in one ear, out the other. We're talking about the goblin.
Composite bows are strength based, though. So.
I mean, I can have him move a little bit too. Just very... Boop. And...
You're attacking that one?
Yeah, this one here.
Okay. So yeah. You take aim, all the goblins are distracted, and you puncture the football right through his head. You're not
Yeah.
getting that arrow back unless you come open.
Yeah, he's not that concerned right now.
Now, proper turn order.
I mean, at least there's only 2 goblins.
Yeah, Fat Mouth is a little bit... He's a little bit tankier. So,
unsurprisingly.
I'll be honest, I considered hitting him with the bow, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe don't do that.
Fuck, move!
he's gonna go here, and he's gonna aim at Cobb.
Fine by me.
Oh, man.
He's gonna swing at you with a short sword. What the hell? Was that a crumb there? Yes, there was. The hell?
Oh, you know.
Ah, shit! Someone stained the page. Fuck.
Oh, no.
It's not. It's not bad.
Ew. Don't stain the page with shit. Ew.
Okay. No, it's probably just a crumb from one of the tortilla chips.
Tortilla grease.
Yep. And I'm not too worried because it's not like a huge mark. It'll dry up it'll dry up eventually. I'll just stop eating the tortilla chips right now.
But chips are delicious.
I know, but I don't want this book to get stained too much.
Magically?
Haha. So, he's going to swing at Cobb with his short sword.
It's
Okay.
because my AC is 13 right now.
3 damage.
Taken.
Okay. Tatsuya.
Okay. So. One, two, three. Try this again with the crossbow.
Which one are you aiming at? Fat mouth?
Yep.
Okay. That does indeed hit.
Okay, that is a 8.
You
I
graze
did
him.
something.
You
Well,
graze him. Okay, this goblin. Gonna go and hit Marcy. That definitely hits you, but does not threaten a crit.
that's good.
For 3 damage.
Where do I put in my damage? Oh yeah, there it is.
First damage you've taken all session.
Wow.
And
You'll
as
live.
the you it won't be the last.
And now your armor class is no longer incurring that -2 penalty, so it's back up to 17, and you can swing
Hammer.
on the one that hit you.
Yep.
Okay,
Do we have a Thor in the party? Is that what I'm hearing?
it's a
Well,
I was gonna say it's more, more of a Nora.
Well, my wife is attuned to lightning magic. so 20 and 4.
Okay, that hits. Roll up damage.
8.
Yep, 1d8 plus 2. That's a kill.
Wow.
Okay.
Even if that was wrong die.
I mean, that's a kill either way.
True.
Okay.
It was flattened like the pancake.
Okay, now.
Marcy just kind of hammers from the side of the head, and the head. There's just a decapitated goblin standing there.
More like a flattened goblin.
Okay, now, Cobb, before your turn, King Fatmouth sees that his buddies are very much dead, and he stops and is like, excuse me.
Fatmouth didn't mean it. Fatmouth didn't mean it.
No,
Treasure.
like,
That's enough.
don't kill me. If you're here to wait, you're here to kill dragon, aren't you? If you leave me go, I tell you secret to kill it. Well,
Well, we're listening.
Drop everything you have, then we listen.
he just drops his sword.
Everything.
He's not.
Oh,
he's
God.
not stripping. He's not stripping. I'm not doing that.
Everything.
He doesn't have.
Mistiv.
He doesn't have a knife in his boot.
No, he doesn't. It's just that. That's literally all he had was the short sword. That's all he had.
Loincloth and everything.
Okay. Okay. Seriously.
Not wish to see that, nor do I feel like anyone else does.
Yeah.
You afraid of Goblin Wee Wee?
Jesus Christ.
Well, we were
Mistiv.
Welcome to Games with Mistiv.
Oh God.
Da-da.
Anyway, he drops everything. He keeps his clothes on though. He's like, "You let me run. Aim for belly. It's soft spot." And he just runs for it.
I let him go.
What?
I let him go.
Did anyone else let him go?
Yeah.
yeah.
Sabro had his bow pulled just in case he tried to do something funny, but he just stands up and is just like, does that mean we get to eat their cheese?
Oh, as he's running away, before he completely leaves this little walkway here, like to the hallway, I throw a short sword back to him and says, "Keep it!"
You actually aiming for him or?
Not purposely aiming for him.
Okay, he just clash against the wall. He just does not even look back. Just goes.
Yeah, is there actually like any food on the table nearby?
Okay, so
DJ?
it's mainly semi-spoiled meat, fish.
Anything?
Stuff you want to run.
I was gonna say anything of the actual edible variety. Is that it?
Not really.
Well, let's keep going.
But also,
Ugh.
there is. Sabra, roll me a perception check because you're the greedy one.
This
alright.
chair seems comfy.
Okay, Cobb. While walking to the chair, you notice there's a chest right here.
Do
I'm on
I
the GM only. That would help if I wasn't.
also? Do I see the chest as well?
Yes, you do.
Do I see the chest? Because I'm within eyeshot of it.
Roll me perception.
What the frick is my perception?
Hey guys, there's a chest.
Oh!
Never mind.
Make things simple. Make sure
Okay.
Rogue don't take everything.
Well, let's see what's inside and divvy it up between us.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. 3 pearls, 1 golden ring with a flat motif on it, and 422 gold.
Well, there's a good bit of gold in here. We could probably divide it up equally.
We can each get 100.
But I'm counting roughly 422.
There'd be 5 left over between 4 people.
Good point.
He just snags up 100.
Okay, add the appropriate counts to your pouches. Do you wish to examine the rest of the items a little closer?
Trying to think.
Yes.
I don't have a praise, so I really wouldn't be able to tell anything about the ring, I don't think.
I cast detect magic.
I
Okay,
can tell if it's poisoned or not.
you're not licking.
Do not lick the gold.
And also, Eric, you can still technically roll your appraisal check even though you don't have a modifier to it.
Well,
Okay.
I'm also not the intelligent one. I'm not gonna.
You can still roll it if you want to. So, who's casting detect magic?
Tatsuya.
Okay, so the wand is magical and the ring is magical.
I examine closely.
It is a ring of protection +1.
That would be good for either of the frontliners.
Also, actually, based on the math, everyone would get 105 gold. There'd be like 1 gold left over.
2, technically.
2, yeah.
Give the 2 to Marcy or Caster, because they're the only ones that haven't been stealing from the other chests.
Well,
If you insist.
fair enough.
Wouldn't the ring of protection go better for the ones with the lower AC as well?
No, because the ones with the higher AC are going to be the ones up front all the time. Those ones are the ones you want to stack the AC bonuses onto.
True.
If the rogue plans on being 100% frontline, then it would be great on him.
Nope.
Outside of that, it would be you and be me and Marcy.
Oh.
Kabab and Marcy. Those two would be the candidates for it.
Also,
Well, if anything, remember the ring of protection gives a deflection bonus, so that would increase. So that would also increase your. That would increase your flat-footed, and I also believe it also increased your touch AC. I think.
I think that's only dodge bonuses. I'm pretty sure deflect counts for dodging. Sorry, I think that counts for your armor. So I think that's against.
Yeah. It's
touch.
AC and flat-footed.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, no, like it would definitely work well on Airy, Dark, or Mistiv's character.
he doesn't care much about the ring. He's just gonna take the pearls.
Well, also, Airy, remember, you only have that +2 to AC right now for this dungeon. So after this, it'll go back down to 17.
I'm aware, but I don't plan on him being very much frontline.
I'm sorry. Did you say 17?
He did.
So fuck you guys. I'm taking that ring. Fuck it.
Okay. So
I'm
yeah,
at a
Mr.
50 here.
I was gonna say I wasn't gonna take it.
Wait, what's your AC?
15 with a shield.
The
He
rogue
has no dex bonus.
The rogue
No
has
dex.
a higher AC, but I think that just means I'm more squirmy, more wiggly.
Yeah. You're more squiggly.
I also meet the highest HP pool between everybody, and I didn't take toughness.
It's because you have a.
I have a 19 Constitution. I beefy.
Yep, and also you're working with a D10 hit die.
Yeah, that's why I
You have
wanted
the highest hit dice out of the entire group.
My cleric said hit dice 10 as well.
No, they have a D8.
I feel it was the wrong class to be the frontliner, but I will do it.
Don't worry about it. Anyway,
This
so
one
you're
you're protecting
so you're
guy.
taking the you're taking the ring of protection,
Yes.
and now the wand is a wand of cure light wounds with 9 charges, caster level 1.
I'll take that.
Hey, less cure light wounds that you have to actually use.
So, where do I put this?
So put that in
Well-
your gear. So put that under gear
Okay.
Is this first or second edition Pathfinder?
first.
First.
Well, that answers the question.
Horseman, this is first edition Pathfinder, man, my dude or person.
My person.
Might.
Should be there be like something to mark how many uses it has or something?
And if it's in like your thing, just mark how many out of how many.
Just
I already
put the
put in there.
charges it has in parentheses.
I already did that for you, Dark.
Alright, thank you.
No problem. CLW, you can obviously tell that's cure light wounds. But now, since it's at caster level 1, you'll every time you use it, you'll be rolling 1d8 plus 1. So now, if you want to top everyone off after that, Actually, no. Did anyone?
No.
Actually, no. No one really took
I
any
took
damage during that.
3 points of HP damage.
I also took 3.
All right.
You two should be fine. So
Yeah.
now you do have a cliff to your north.
Ring immediately going on.
What?
Ring immediately going on finger.
Okay.
Like,
you
is
have
this a
plus
cliff
1 to
we have?
AC.
Is this like a cliff we have to climb, or is it more like stairs?
It is a climb.
Well, I'm going last.
Good at climbing.
I have a
Yeah.
+4 modifier to climbing.
Again, also you do, and also.
Same.
Also, what other potions did you pick up?
Levitate.
Levitation.
Bing, bing, bing.
You want to waste it now?
I mean,
You can use it.
Use the potion of levitate, and I'll like shot put you up there.
you know what'd be even funnier? If Saburo turned into the tiny fox and you yeeted him.
No, no, we're not trying to.
Don't throw the fox.
Eating small animals. That's what this channel is coming.
Again, remember, you guys have your adventuring gear. You have torches and pythons, as far as I can tell.
I have python, I have a grappling hook, I have rope. Like, for Saburo, he can get up there. Like, I was gonna actually offer the potion of levitation to Marcy.
But also at the same time, if you set up a rope, more than one person can use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually going to suggest one of our stronger people go up there, so that way they can pull everybody else up with the rope.
I mean, who else is good at climbing? And
I have the same bonus you do.
then both of us can just climb up there and then throw down the rope.
But can you lift people?
No, he's offering for you to go up with him. Like, he can just
Fine,
climb.
I start climbing.
Okay, roll me that climb check.
I forget armor
Oh,
class, AC penalty. But 21. I go up there with my rope.
Okay, yeah, no, you just made that DC.
Okay.
You literally just made it. It was a DC 20.
Okay, considering I have the leather armor, I don't have any sort of penalty
You
to the
don't-
climb.
Because I'm
You
wearing
don't have
a heavy
any
satellite.
major.
Alright.
Yeah, no, leather armor does not have an armor check penalty.
Alright, so it's just the +4 for a 1d20.
Yep, you have 1d20 plus 4 for your climb check.
Just gotta hope I roll decent.
But now, does Mistiv set up? Okay, you just make it. But now, so you're going up there, setting up the rope as well, right?
Oh, I'm just pulling the rope down and telling people to climb.
I mean, Saburo just climbed it.
But now, are you scaling it, or are you using your grappling hook to use your rope?
He'll probably use the grappling hook. Give him a bit more leverage. Because he's
I
got
don't think
paws.
I have a grappling hook to make it.
Okay, so as Saburo's climbing up Cobb, since you made the check first, you see that someone was in this cave before and hammered a python into the top of the cliff, and there's a rope still attached to it.
I'll just kick down the rope.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Boop.
Start climbing.
You both go first.
Hey, look, casket.
I guess while those guys are climbing, Saburo inspects the nearby area.
The casket is empty, and there's bones scattered all over the place. Okay,
Skeleton
Tatsu, you gonna
party.
get up there? Okay, so let me just. I'm not hiding area. I'm revealing, damn you.
I didn't. No, I just said skeleton party.
Okay, but as all of you get up top and move forward. Let me just get to this. Stop moving around. Skeletons rise up from the piles of bones and combat.
Here we go again.
Here I go again.
uh,
Saburo is
Ooh,
definitely not going first.
Depends on what you roll.
He is definitely not going first.
yes, get that turn order shit out of here. I see it. Go away.
Also not going first.
Oh god.
Oh,
Before the
fuck's
healer goes
sake.
first.
Well, the healer's not doing jack shit because something's glitched.
You can move things around, Dark.
You
It's-
can move the turn order.
You just
It's a layered window. You can put it anywhere you want.
yeah, I put mine off to the left.
I tried refreshing the page and it's
You
not
have to-
reloading.
You have to click the turn order window and drag it.
You told me that after I had already clicked refresh.
We told you you can move it.
Yes, after I clicked refresh.
No, we told you that before you had clicked it.
It was
No,
probably
I-
at the same time.
No, it was actually before. It was just taking that much time to refresh. For some reason.
So Dark, roll me your initiative modifier.
20 and...
Those are some very fast skellimans. Burp.
Sec, I need to turn a fan on.
Okay.
You need to turn a fan on. I'm sitting here with a blanket on because I'm cold.
20 and...
1d20 plus 5.
Actually, what is the weather out here? It's been raining.
Hey, Reaper fucking called it.
God dang it.
You
said
psychics,
that you
I
can
swear.
Okay, so
At least it wasn't me. I mean, at least you get to go before the skeletons.
okay, now Dark, what you can do is that you can channel energy, and because you're channeling positive energy, all creatures within, I believe it's 30 feet for clerics. Now you go back to it.
Alright, while
Yeah,
you
yeah.
figure that out, I'll be...
A
Right back.
30-foot radius, so all creatures within 30 within the 30-foot radius is affected.
Okay.
Was it less?
No, channeling. Actually, you have to specify either it's affecting undead or living.
Undead, I guess.
Okay, so you have 7. Okay, so now what this does is that each of these skeletons have to get damaged.
Okay.
Oh, positive energy.
Yep, channeling positive
Gotcha.
energy. So now you have. So now again, if you want to go through with this, because you can still just do your move action and whatever after this, but you're going to be damaging all the skeletons at once with this.
Okay.
So you have 6 more uses of channel energy, and now roll me a d6 3 times.
Okay.
Okay, hold up. Let me just.
Ah, yes, channel positive energy. The best
Okay,
way to.
so
that.
okay, so the first one takes 1 point of damage, and the other 2 just fall. They crumble.
Marcy
Good job.
Marcy kind of just sticks her hammer in the ground and kind of just stands there, hands on hips.
How did you stick your hammer in the ground?
Carefully.
Pure force.
More so, she's kind of just like resting it by the handle.
It was just more your phrasing.
Okay, is that your turn, Marcy?
I kind of want to try to be that guy and take out the other one.
Oh, whoops! I forgot to give him will saves.
Aw.
Also, channel positive energy, I'm pretty sure is a standard action, so you...
It is a standard.
Yeah,
so,
so
Dark,
after this.
what's your charisma modifier?
My charisma modifier?
It is a
plus 1.
Okay, so the DC for this is 10 plus 1 plus 1, so it's a DC 12 for half damage. That's for the first, takes the full 1, takes the full 1. Yeah, no. Nothing's changed. Okay, so yeah.
Right.
So is that your turn? You're going to take a move action.
I won't get like exploited, so to say, will I?
No, you won't. The only time if you Yep, so you can do that, but you cannot attack again because the channeling energy was your standard action.
Oh, well, in that case, no. I'll just end it here.
You're the tank.
Oh yeah.
Remember, you keep playing tanky characters for some reason.
Oh, okay. In my defense, for Charlotte.
Okay, calm down.
No shouting.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to show. In my defense, for Charlotte, that's just how she was created. That was beyond my control.
Yeah, but you are playing a tanky character. Become the Reinhardt.
And ironically, again, for Marcy, that was not even intended, but it's probably good given I am the healer.
Yes.
Fix my initiative for you there, DJ.
Yeah.
Oh, you rolled an 8?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, are you staying there, Dark, or...
Yeah, I'll stay there.
Okay.
Close enough that I'm on the action.
So, Saburo.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to do?
So the only one that's around is this Skeleman.
Yep, that's Skeleman.
You
gonna go up to him, stab him?
My first thought was go up and stab him. Wait, it's a skeleton. But I can stab him in the skull. But,
You do you.
just trying to think if that would be the best idea.
You could go for the spinal cord. Even for a skeleton, I'd imagine that'd be a weaker point.
I mean, not really. But,
Basically, just gotta breathe on them and they.
yeah, I'm just gonna have Saburo run up and try and stab it between the eye sockets.
Okay, roll me your attack.
Okay, so it's the D20 plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
So, boop.
You go to stab him, it goes right through the rib cage, and it just stares at you with its jaw half hanging off, but you can tell it's giving you the look.
I was gonna say no. I just stab him in the jaw, like just between the jaw bones.
It's just giving you the look. It's like really.
What
really?
What exactly were you hoping to accomplish by trying to stab a skeleton?
You're very lucky that he can't just turn into a fox at this moment. He would do that in shame.
It's okay. It's okay. Everyone has those moments.
Can someone do something before Saburo makes an even bigger fool of himself?
Waiting patiently for the turn order.
Yeah, he's just gonna like crouch.
Marcy kind of just pats his head, trying to cheer him up.
Like, you know that thing that Brock does when you bring up Professor Ivy?
But Brock, I thought you were with Professor Ivy.
Yeah, Saburo is just like pouting.
Anyway, Tatsuya, what are you doing? Remember, you still have your full. Your shot goes through his ribcage. What the frick are you people doing? You're not using your resources.
Hello.
Or unless that was for
Ray of Frost.
Yeah. Reaper, was that for the crossbow or Ray of Frost?
Ray of Frost.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It does nothing.
You just make a very nice icicle on the wall behind it.
No, it hits him, but it just doesn't do anything.
It
It's
goes
undead.
It goes slackjaw in the other direction.
It's just like, really? Okay, Cobb,
Wow.
your turn.
I do nothing, because even with the flanking bonus, I fucked it up.
Oh,
I try to smack it with my shield, and it's just like, no,
Oh my
I'm
God.
having none of this.
Marcy, you
The skeleton's head just turns 180 degrees to give you the same look.
Marcy just pinches the bridge of her nose.
My bonehead!
At least I was trying to use a bludgeoning weapon.
I don't have any bludgeoning weapons. I have a rapier. So I'll
DJ,
still be
use my
stabbing.
DJ, answer me this. Does my Morningstar count as a bludgeoning weapon?
Does it say B and P? You deal bludgeoning damage.
I'd imagine. It's a fucking hammer.
It does.
Mace.
It does.
Spiked mace. But point, you have a bludgeoning weapon. Roll your attack.
This is
I would
embarrassing.
have had a better shot just turning into a fox and biting
Okay,
off
you
its
hit
leg.
it. You hit it. Actually, you would have, Ari, because natural attacks bypass damage resistance, because they're technically all 3 forms of damage at once.
I didn't
Oh my
think
God.
about it because transforming is also part of my like standard
It's a
attack.
standard action, yes. But Dark, roll me damage.
So it's a 6 or an 8.
What does the damage say for your Morning Star?
Oh yeah. Sorry. 1d8 plus 2.
There you go.
So, sorry, still getting used to this.
It's fine.
That's increasing the multiplier, not decreasing it. I guess. 1d8 plus 14.
Okay. Just after seeing this,
Gong show.
yeah, exactly. Just seeing this circus act of your pals trying to hit the skeleton, a knife through the ribs, a bolt through the ribs that got stuck.
The
Smacking the
attempted shield bash.
shield bash that hit the back of the skull with the helmet, spinning the head around is just like, what the fuck you doing, mate? You just like, fuck this. You actually just go and swing at the rib cage, boom, shattering the skeleton.
I may be a woman of the cloth, but this is. Hold on, sister.
Oh my god. Actually, it wasn't a bolt. It was a ray of frost. But just, oh my god, just.
Sabro's just gonna take a femur.
Hey, at least it wasn't the whatever that gremlin thing was that we fought in Iron Gods.
Oh
That
dear
thing
god.
with the 18 AC.
Oh god,
That me with
that
5
was
attacks couldn't hit once.
Funny. That was funny.
That was dumb.
That was.
Where were we?
Sabro's taking a femur.
Why did you take the femur?
You now have
Fun.
bone. You now have bone. You can use it as a nice club if you want at any point in time.
Ari successfully got bone.
Should we tell Brab?
Maybe later.
Hey, that's
Oh my
her decision
God.
what she does
No.
with said bone.
So Reaper,
Let's just finish this so I can go get lunch.
the skeletons had five damage reduction of five negate bludgeoning. So it was weak to bludgeoning. It was immune to cold damage and sleep.
Ah, yes, because we're gonna put a skeleton to sleep.
Exactly. So I'm
Moving
leaving the turn order up,
Okay.
but leaving all of y'all to 0.
Because next chamber, boss chamber.
Basically. Reaper, you still with us?
He died.
Reaper?
I'm here.
Okay.
I heard the fact that I was immune to cold. God, I forget that.
Don't worry about it. We all make stupid mistakes sometimes. So get in marching order.
Saburo's in the back.
Well, at least middle.
Yeah.
So now, as the party walks towards the rest of the chamber, let me just reveal.
The grand reveal.
Another level.
You hear just a loud roar echo through, and you see something more akin to natural light. So move forward more. How about right here?
Brack, a question real quick.
What?
This module we're playing, is this the same module that you played the last time you tried to do that D&D game? The IRL one where I had to play over Discord?
Over Skype.
Over Skype, yeah, back in Skype days.
Yes.
I remember this now. I showed up way at the end.
You did. You did. But the Paladin and the Barbarian did do the fastball special, which I'm still impressed by.
Baby dragon.
So this is a...
Gonna combine it with your time wizard.
Go on.
So the entrance to the cave was obscured by this dragon just swooping in, snarling, and just green liquid drips from its mouth to the floor, instantly corroding the rock underneath it.
That must be
Black dragon.
That must be what it meant by its breath is death.
Dragons sure look different here compared to at home.
Kabab screams his orcish roar as he activates his one thing he has at level 1.
On.
Oh boy.
Just trying to find a decent... Nope. Trying to find decent combat music for this.
Actually, I don't know why I just decided to go with the orcish roar. I had like a thing all set up for this. I'll wait till my turn to do it because I had an RP thing.
Well, I just wanted to get the music set up. If you want to do the RP thing, go for it. What do you got?
Are we starting initiative now?
Yes.
Okay. Kabab takes both of his thumbs, jams them into his tusks, and then rubs the bloodied thumbs against his forehead, creating these blood trails that resemble horns. He activates Animal Focus Bull.
Okay, go for that.
Sabro's just looking at you like, what the fuck?
And Sabro, as Cobb does this, you notice that you notice his arms just bulk up ever so slightly.
And dropping shield.
Just don't drop it on the fox.
I'm going all in on this. Dropping the shield, two-handing the longsword. Let's fucking go.
Now note, these are stairs.
Going up or down?
Going down.
I say let him be capable of doing so, just because like fuck it. I say just let him have that, DJ.
Now note, I will have this fight be a little bit more tougher because of how balanced you guys are and because of your stats. Okay?
You stay balanced. I'm basically useless here.
Just what was that noise?
It's like
okay, Dark. Okay, Dark. Roll your initiative. Dark, roll your initiative.
I am. I'm trying. 20. 4.
Glad I can entertain.
Oh, yeah, it's 25. Never mind.
There you go.
Cat!
Okay. Descending. Saburo, what do you do? This dragon flies in and is obviously protecting his den.
I'll take it this is before whatever ungodly noise the orc makes.
Yeah, because that's a swift action. But so Mistiv, since you did that during initiative, I'll say you lost your swift action for your turn this coming round.
That's what the animal focus is. It's swift action.
Yep, I should know.
Yes. Wait, you played a hunter? What?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought you were a ranger the whole time. Fuck.
No, I was a hunter.
Oh shit, dude.
I guess.
How do you think I got the lizard at level 1?
I guess for.
I don't know, actually.
I guess for the sake of it, Saburo is just gonna stay at the top of the stairs and like shoot an arrow.
Okay. Fire your shot.
Okay.
Shoot your shot. Don't fall flat.
Okay, so for the short
Not
bow,
eat the skulls.
it's still the D20 plus 4, right?
Yep, 1d20 plus 4.
All
But it'll be a d8 worth of damage because you're not adding any modifiers to it.
Mm-hmm. All right, not bad. 18.
The arrow glances off it. The arrow glances off its ebony-colored scales and it just roars.
Remember, we should try to aim for its chest.
Its belly.
I mean, he's
Okay.
mostly just trying to get its attention. Basically, get
Okay.
it to do something as it gets charged
It
by
is
an
going
orc.
to. It is going to roll. It is going to take a deep breath, and then exhale its breath weapon. A 60-foot line of acid flies this way.
There are obstructions in the way. Obstructions being the stairs. Not sure how you're going to do that one.
I'll say it's tall enough to clear the stairs and get into the doorway.
Fair enough.
Just very,
So,
very foxy neep.
It's okay. Reflex rolls.
roll me a reflex save for half damage.
Let's see here. That is the D20 plus 6. Still trying to figure out how that works.
Yes.
Okay. 14.
This is a dragon, and this is going to hurt.
Roll it again. I'm giving you an extra chance.
Well, that went from 14 to 20.
So instead of 11, you're taking 6 damage.
Okay.
And this is a
Roll me
line.
reflex.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as this is a line, I'm guessing everybody except Marcy's gonna get this one because Marcy's behind the wall. Nope, I'm distracted. It's good enough for me. I'll take
So
that
what's
11.
what's your current HP at?
11.
You have 1 HP left.
Yep, that's definitely dragon.
Works for me.
Okay. Tatsuya.
Yes.
Roll me a reflex save for no damage, considering that your square is only just grazing the line. Okay. You managed to get out of the way enough, but seeing Saburo get clipped by the breath, Cobb taking full brunt of it, you managed to just get out of the way of it. Okay, Marcy, you're going before Cobb because you have the higher modifier.
Okay.
I think you know what to do here.
I think it's time for a bit of emergency surgery.
Okay, so the dragon, after it finishes its breath weapon, it's going to exhale and just roar. Marcy, your turn. What do you do?
What heals more?
Don't worry, I have a potion.
Your channel energy will heal will heal only 1d6. The cure light wounds will heal 1d8 plus 1.
Cure light wounds.
The difference is 1 versus everybody.
Yes, but Saburo has a potion.
It's probably better if you get healed now and then go wooga da wooga.
What? You said 1d8?
Yep. So are you using cure light wounds or are you using the wand?
I'll use the wand, I guess.
Actually, hold on, Mistiv. I forgot.
Hmm?
You only take 1 damage. Remember the ruby that you found?
Yes.
Ah.
That is an energy heart.
Oh.
The first time every day that you would take acid, fire, cold, or electric damage, reduce it by 10.
Oh, okay.
So now, Dark,
Hmm?
instead of doing the healing right now, unless you want to just scoot around, get to the stairs, and heal Saburo, I would recommend casting Bless. I completely forgot about the energy heart because you guys
I
never
guess I'll-
identified it.
I guess I'll.
No, I was gonna save it for later.
I guess I'll use bless.
Okay, so what Bless does is each ally gains a +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and on saving throws against fear effects. And I would recommend getting some distance towards your combatant. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Dark, you can only move 20 feet
Oh.
because of your armor.
Okay.
Okay,
What?
Cobb, go buck wild.
You
will have
I'm
to roll
jumping.
You will
I
have to
didn't
roll me an
bless
acrobatics check to fall down without taking fall damage.
But I didn't
I'll
use
take
bless
fall
yet.
damage.
Sorry, what Dark? What
I
Dark?
didn't use bless yet.
Oh, I thought you did.
No.
Well, if anything, it's an AoE on all allies within 50 feet.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you're probably better off doing it right then and there if you are going to do it.
Yeah.
And then moving.
Well, it goes through walls, but still.
It doesn't,
Yeah,
technically. If you say it does, it does.
yeah.
Yeah, and he,
It's all allies within 50 feet. Ow! Bird bit me.
I'm pretty sure one of the stipulations is your allies have to be able to perceive you to take the bonus, but
Let's just continue.
For right now,
we have taken the blessing. Just go
Okay,
hog
so-
wild.
okay, so Cobb, if you're going to jump down the stairs past Saburo, you will have to roll me an acrobatics check to make sure that you do not fall prone and take fall damage. Because this is at least a 10-foot drop. Okay?
I have no bonus. Enjoy.
18. I mean, does he fall prone?
I'm thinking.
I'll take the fall damage, but an 18 should at least give me the non-prone.
You don't go prone, but you take 1d6 worth of fall damage.
Good enough for me.
So take 2 damage.
And unfortunately, because I did a leap, I cannot charge, but I can still fucking rush in here and take the biggest swing of my life.
Okay, what are you using?
I'm using the long sword with Dragon's Bane.
Okay.
Oh fuck, hold on. Now I'm using my animal focus too. I got some more math to do. Fuck.
Math.
Well, the ammo focus increases strength.
Yes, I'm using a sword. Strength.
Yeah, so So this is where we would use the temp modifier section.
Also, remember that you get a stat boost from my bless.
Yes, that's why the math
on
is
attack
difficult right now.
So the animal focus increases by +2, right?
Yeah, so now my
Your
now my
strength
base
modifier
attack
is 5.
6. My base attack is 1, so my attack is 6. Plus
Plus
the
1
modifier from the
Bless.
sword, and +1 from bless.
That's actually a +3 attack bonus because you're attacking a dragon.
Okay. Yeah, I needed to look up what Bane did, so. Alright, so +10.
+24, that hits. Roll me damage. So this is going to be your normal This is going to be your longsword damage plus strength, but also additional 2d6 damage.
Oh, jeez.
Roll me that extra 2d6. Nice. 23 points of damage.
And Kabob's just gonna let out another roar. Fuck yeah, dragon!
Okay. It takes this nasty ass hit. It looks at you. It looks at you in contempt.
I'm just grinning at him right now.
Tatsuya,
Yes.
your turn. What do you do?
Okay, 1, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Since magic's basically useless.
Never said that. You can still use your spells, boyo.
Boy.
You got a lot to think about there, boy.
Oh, yeah.
I can't do
Make
Skelly.
it a little cold on, oh,
Oh, come on. This is the final encounter. Use your first level spells, damn it.
Use all of your spells, and this
You
is
know
probably
what?
the last fight for the day, so it
You
don't
know what?
matter.
Yeah, fuck it. Slap him with the bombs, magic missile.
Okay, so roll. Okay, so it. So
4+1.
so from your fingertip, you just conjure a ball of arcane energy, and it goes flying out towards the dragon and smacks him right in the face. Roll me 1d4 plus 1 points of force damage.
D4 plus what?
1.
Oh, wait, okay, the force damage.
Mhm. That is a 3.
Very damage.
It doesn't completely harm the dragon, but catches his attention for only a short moment, then brings his focus back back to Cobb. Saburo.
Yep.
Top of the round, your turn.
He's just gonna drink that potion. He'd rather not die.
Okay, it is a move action to drink the potion, to take it off your belt and use it.
Mm-hmm.
You can move again, but that'll count as a double move for your turn.
Yeah, there's not probably...
I mean, you can shoot it.
Yeah. I'm gonna drink the potion first, and then I'll go from there.
Okay, you're popping the potion.
9.
Perfect. Full heal.
Wow!
So you're back up to max HP.
Yep. I'll take it that the dragon's basically still on all fours.
It definitely is. But you can attempt to hit it again, or you can attempt to sneak around. But you can attempt to sneak. Well, not exactly sneak, but just get around.
Pick up an advantageous position, I believe would be the better wording for that sentence.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. How far would I be able to move if I took the action?
If you took the double move, you'd be able to move your normal movement speed because it's a movement action to take out the potion, and you're taking a double move to still move your normal speed. So you'll be able to move 6 spaces.
All right. What if
Now,
I
if
were-
you want,
Go on.
now if you want,
all the power tool noises.
Hopefully this thing is getting low on HP because I might actually because something's possibly coming up.
It's taken 1 hit.
Yeah.
if you want to jump over the railing at the end of the stairs, I will let you.
I mean,
It's far enough to the ground that it won't exactly hurt you.
so if I were to go this way and then that way?
Well, not from there, but if you want to go around, then here, yes.
Yeah, I'll go with that. There's not much else I can.
I also wouldn't recommend suggesting going over there. I would highly recommend going here, though. So that way
That
the
would
next turn I can 5-foot step and flank with him.
Yep.
Well- Okay, so
But again, like, you can only move up to here.
yeah, so I'm gonna do that and just kind of start getting more of a better position.
Okay. It is the dragon's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Do you wish to take a defensive stance so you don't get hurt, so you have a less of a chance to get hit?
Yeah, that's basically the only thing he can do at the moment.
Okay, that is a swift action. Fighting defensively means you take a +4 bonus to your AC,
Mm-hmm.
but the inverse penalty of a -4 to hit.
Okay.
Or no, it's a -3, I believe.
Well, there's
But
not
I'm-
much he
almost-
can do at the moment.
Fighting defensively is a +2 or +4 bonus. I forget.
Fighting defensively, I thought was a feat you had to take.
I thought it was a regular action. Let me look.
Mm.
I thought that was what combat expertise, the one you thought it was supposed to be.
Okay, no, it's a standard action. But in this case, I'll let you take a half stance. So you only take a -4. So you only take a -4 penalty. So you still take the -4 penalty, but you take +2.
And just to let you know, the action ends at the beginning of your next turn, so you don't take the negative to attack on your next turn, unless you choose to do it again.
Unless you choose to continue it, which to continue it is a free action.
What
Okay, it's a +2. It's a +2 dodge bonus to AC. So yeah, I'll let you take it as take the defensive stance as a free action in this case.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that because I don't want to get hit by that.
Because you're not attacking, but you're just getting ready for any attack that may come at you.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a +2 dodge bonus to your AC, but a -4 penalty on all attacks until your next turn.
That's fine.
Okay. So the dragon. The dragon is going to use its bite attack,
Oh boy.
Okay.
and it does have reach. Well, no. Yep, it does have reach, so it can hit both Cobb and Saburo. Pick a number between 1 and 2.
I think he should be attacking me. Just saying. I did just slash him with the Dragonbane sword.
Well, it can take 2 attack actions as a 4-round
It
action.
should be trying to kill me. Just personally saying.
Okay then.
I was gonna guess 2 as well.
You picked your fate.
Of course
So,
I did.
so is going to bite. Does that hit?
Yes. I'm down.
But you have orc ferocity.
You were not supposed to say that out loud, because I still fall, but I'm just at 0.
The thing is, the dragon sees you stumble back and immediately brings its attention to Saburo.
Oh boy.
It's gonna make a swipe at you with its claws.
Oh boy.
It misses completely.
Oof. That is a good thing for moi.
Okay, Marcy, your turn.
What can I even do?
You can take a 4-round action. You can take a 4-round action to double move and get in between Saburo and the dragon. Cobb, from what you saw past there. Wait on. Shouldn't you be a little bit further up than from being back there?
Yeah, he was originally there, but then he moved back, and I wasn't sure if he...
Okay, yes, but you're starting here because you have moved here anyway last turn.
1, 2,
So from what you
3.
saw, Cobb just took a nasty, what you can only tell as a near fatal hit. Saburo was swiped at, but the dragon narrowly missed him. What do you do?
Well, the first thing I should probably do is heal.
You have 4 spaces of movement. So
and
you
I
can go
1,
here.
2, 3. Well, first things first, I should probably heal Cobb.
So you can move diagonally once to get next to him.
Okay.
So you choosing to cast Cure Light Wounds on Cobb.
Yes.
Okay, cast your spell. Or are you using the wand, or are you using your own prepared spell?
Will the prepared spell do more?
You're at caster level 1, so they'll do the same.
I'll just use the prepared spell.
Okay. So, roll 1d8 plus 1.
7.
Okay, Mistiv, heal 7 damage.
Quick question.
Yes.
Are you doing the negative rules for death, or are you doing when we hit go past 0, we hit 0?
I'm doing the negative rules.
Okay, so I'm at 3.
So Cobb is still So surprisingly, when you walked up to Cobb, he was still standing. He still had life in his eyes, despite getting such a horrible wound.
Should I try attacking or what?
You used your standard action, and the dragon is going to make a swipe at you with an attack of opportunity for casting within a threatened zone.
As the dangers of casting.
Would that have happened if I'd used the wand?
Yes.
Okay.
It would not have happened, however, if you did channel.
But it would also heal the dragon. Because it's all creatures.
That HP would be very insignificant considering I'm going to be crushing his skull.
Does a 17 hit?
With less.
He has an AC of 17.
That meets.
Wait, doesn't
Bless only increases attack rolls and
attack.
saving throws.
Attack and savings. Yeah, never mind. I tried helping.
So
You take 9 damage.
You'll be fine.
You'll be fine. You didn't take any damage this combat.
You are
yet.
fine.
Yes,
You
I
had 2
did. I'm at
HP.
2 HP.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
fine.
Wait, you got hit by the breath?
No,
No,
you didn't.
that was from the combat with the goblins.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. You'll be fine.
So Cobb,
5.
Marcy managed to bring you back from the brink.
Hold on. Marcy, quick pat on the back. 5-foot step. Turn. Swing.
Okay.
Swing low, sweet chariot.
Okay, that meets its AC. That is sufficient. Swing.
I am swinging. Hold on. I'm just rereading.
Swing
my-
more.
Swing harder!
I'm just glad that that this fight's actually challenging for you guys. Well, okay, that's 25 more damage.
Good God, how much HP does it have?
It's a dragon.
It's a dragon.
It's a dragon. They're gonna have quite a bit.
Lots.
Okay.
Hold on, what did I
Tatsuya.
do the first time?
23.
23 and 25.
Yep.
I think I have
48.
like 2 more hits I need to
Again,
do with that.
Also,
before it even
because of this
scratches his HP.
again,
Wait,
the only reason why you guys are making headway is because of that sword.
Mm-hmm.
whoa. Pause and rewind. You said you need like 2 more attacks from you before we even start scratching its HP?
For normal dragons, yeah.
Just chill,
Again,
dude.
That's the reason why this tutorial dungeon gave you that sword. Remember that, Dark.
Just be thankful I'm rolling really good on that extra damage.
Yeah, exactly. Again, this fight is not made to be done without that sword. If you guys just said, I don't feel like going for a swim, I would have made you go get that.
Oh,
Level 1 dungeons that are unforgiving.
So,
just-
Tatsuya,
smack him with the missile again.
is your move. Okay, you point your finger out. Similar bolt goes
What was that again?
and smacks the dragon right on top of its head.
Force damage, the only damage that isn't affected by DR of any kind.
But it does get blocked by shield. Oh,
Yes,
and also
a readied spell.
Also, if you guys want to see what the dragon looks like,
Sure.
that's what it looks like. It's in game 2.
Interesting.
So -4.
Very interesting.
Okay. On Tatsuya, are you making any other actions, or is that your turn?
No actions.
Okay. Saburo,
Hmm.
you can move within its threatened zone to there without taking an AOP. So if you move here, you will be flanking with Cobb.
Sneak attack.
All right, and
Plus the flanking bonus, too.
I was gonna
Yep,
say,
which
so
is
basically
+2.
using the dagger would be probably the best since that's already a +1.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right. Have Saburo move there, and for
So flanking bonus is +2, Mistiv.
Yeah.
So roll me 1d20 +7.
okay.
Actually, no, +8 because of bless.
All right. Not bad, I think. Question.
Okay. I'll give it to you.
Didn't you say its AC was 20?
I'll give it to her.
I was gonna say he said it met at 21, so I think that's why.
Bless you.
Okay. Okay. So
And then there's
roll me
Bless
damage
you.
plus your sneak attack dice.
okay. So the damage is the
1d4 plus your strength plus 1.
well, I don't have.
No,
this.
she does not. It is a masterwork dagger, so she does not get plus the damage.
Oh, it's masterworked. I thought it was enchanted for some reason.
Nope.
My bad.
No.
It's masterworked.
So it's the 1d4.
4 plus strength.
1d4 plus 1d6.
Okay. So 1d4, 1d6.
Okay, so that's 7 damage.
All right.
This dragon has taken a beating.
Taking a beating.
So it should be at 55.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
We nope.
The dragon is looking very wounded.
Ah.
It is not
means-
dumb.
Probably like 1 or 2 more hits and it's going down.
It is not dumb. On its turn, it is taking the full retreat action and it is not threatening attacks of opportunity. It flaps its wings and quickly flies back out out through the opening in the ceiling.
Coward!
Saburo just
Oh,
kind
I'll
of.
take any
Go on.
victory I can get.
Yeah, Saburo's just like.
Damn dragon coward.
But now,
Mm.
so the party has driven off Black Fang, but he is not dead yet.
Nope.
And note, now, can anyone roll me a nature check?
I can, I think. Oh, hold on. I might be geography. Hold on, let me double check.
I don't think I have any.
If it's a class skill, Mistiv, you can still roll for it without.
have a +5.
Okay, roll me that knowledge nature check.
About right for an orc.
Fuck it, I'll give it to you. You after the battle and thinking things over, you realize that this was only just a young black dragon.
I know, I would have died first hit if this was anything older than a young. I would have been fucking a pile on the ground.
I was gonna
And
say,
you-
yeah, that ain't no King Black Dragon, that's for sure. Wait, wrong game.
Anyway,
So-
loot.
So Mistiv, you do also realize that the energy heart is what saved you.
I will cherish it always.
So now, if you want to make a note to your large flawless ruby, that is the energy heart. There you go.
Nice.
Because again, the only reason why you survived that breath weapon, despite failing your reflex save, was because of that gem.
Yep.
I would have
Yeah,
been
I'm also
standing
realizing.
afterwards, but
You
know.
will have been standing with 1 HP.
No, I would have been standing with. No, I would have been standing at exactly 0.
Really?
Yeah, because I had 11. It rolled
Oh shit,
11.
you're right.
Oh wait, I didn't. Well, what was in the pile?
Okay, so
we
that-
haven't done
that-
the pile yet.
We haven't done the pile yet. That's just the stuff for. That is just for the energy heart, so Mistiv can make a note on it on what it does. Cool, you can close out that note. And the pile is this.
I have a shield. I am willing to share.
And it's another 150 gold between everyone if they split it even.
Now-
I'll take the scroll.
Now note. Now, do you wish to cast detect magic, either you two?
Yes.
Okay, so the shield is magical. The potion magical, and there's actually 2 scrolls there. Both of them have magic, but you'll need to use read magic to decipher all of them. To decipher those. Focusing, Marcy, you discover that the steel shield is a +1 light steel shield.
I like that.
Tatsuya, you discover that the potion vial is a potion of bull strength. Caster level 1. And now I believe Tatsuya is the only one that has read magic prepared. Or can cast it at
correct.
the ready. Yes. So Tatsuya, do you cast the spell to read the scrolls?
Yes.
These are the first one The scroll feels warm to the touch. As you read the text, it is a scroll of fireball.
Ooh, the fun toys.
And the second scroll is a scroll of new life.
Scroll of New Life, I hand over to Mercy with the information on what it is.
I see.
Hey, Marcy, do you use a shield?
Well, I don't own one.
Would you like to?
I thought you did have a shield, Dark.
Let me go check.
Yeah, you have a shield. You have a light wooden shield.
Hey, shield brother, smack.
Well, I'm a woman, but, thank
Brother
you.
arms.
Fair enough.
Shield Maiden.
Meanwhile, Saburo over here just counting out his share of the gold, so people don't complain.
So I guess I'm taking the scroll of new life and steel shield.
If you want, because you and I both use shields.
Okay, so let me just look a
Ring is deflected, so it's only fair you get the shield. All you're good.
Let me just look a fireball real quick.
And DJ, you said the steel shield is plus what?
+1.
Okay, so it's the steel shield plus 1.
So the magical properties of
Speaking of, hold on.
of the shield increase its AC, increase its shield bonus to your AC by 1, and I believe it also decreases ACP by 1.
Only if it has ACP.
Yes,
We'll only reduce the ACP if
by
the
1.
shield itself has one. So.
Which Mistiv, you already have a steel shield on you, right?
I have a wooden shield.
What?
Mine is wooden.
I thought you had a steel shield.
I'm pretty sure I took wood. I just wrote light shield.
DJ, can you put those in my inventory quick for me? I need to check something things. Actually,
No problem.
Yeah, wooden and light steel are the exact same.
What have I missed?
Discussing how shield works.
I see. Do you mind?
No.
Highly.
But hooray, we survived the dragon.
Okay, they're gone. Okay, so Dark, Dark's gone for right now. So the scroll of new life. You I fucking swear to God.
It is a Sunday. A nice Sunday. Very pleasant weather outside for me.
Okay. I'll have to. That's not. I'll have to tap. Whatever. So what's with the scroll?
He's trying to say, but the saws keep happening. Scroll of New Life is caster level 9, so...
So I can't use it.
Not yet. That's something to probably hang on to.
With a name, that kind of name, I'm guessing it's essentially a one-up mushroom or something.
You can with use magic device check.
Yeah, but isn't the
Now, what would it
DC
take for me
like
to
10
learn
plus the
Fireball?
cast level or something?
From the scroll.
Yeah, it's like silly.
Okay, so this is a spell directly from the beginner's guidebook, from the Game Master's Guide from this set. Casting this spell takes 1 minute. You touch a creature that died no more than 9 days ago and bring it back to life. The creature awakens with only 1 hit point per level or hit per level / hit dice. So
Is that its max HP, or is that the HP it comes back with?
So say like if you died, Cobb, you would come back with 1 HP. But now say like 5 levels from later at 6th level, you would come back with 6 HP.
So it
Okay.
just it brings you back with a certain amount of HP, but you still keep your
Exactly.
max.
Yes.
Cool.
So okay, so the DC so the difficulty class for using a scroll is 11 is basically 10 plus will you stop it? Is 10 plus spell level. So that is a use magic device check of 9. Of 19. Actually, hold on.
I'm pretty sure as long as you're not in combat, you can just take 10 minutes to do it and take a natural 10 on it. Which is another rule that you guys should learn, is taking 10.
Yep.
As long as you have time to do an action and not rushed or in combat, you can take a 10 on any roll.
But still, this is a incredibly high level. Okay, so it's not a. Okay, so it requires a read magic spell to cast it, not use magic device.
Mm.
So it's a read magic spell or a spell crafting check. So, Dark, if you want to use this scroll at any point in time, if at any point in time, if any of your allies or an NPC has perished, you will have to either prepare read magic or roll spellcrafting high enough to use that scroll. For you would have to roll, but the only thing is, because you are a divine caster, only you can use it.
Oh.
Tatsuya cannot, because he's an arcane caster.
Okay.
But now you could possibly use the scroll of Fireball because of your domain. You have access to a select number of arcane spells.
So
But
cast arcane.
But that's only because of domain. They're treated as divine spells in his case.
Fair enough.
But he would have. But because it's under his level, he would have to use, because it's a 3rd level spell, and the scroll's caster level is 5th. He would have to roll. You have to roll the spellcrafting check, because he cannot readily cast the spell. Does that make sense?
I guess.
So Tatsuya, you're taking the scroll of Fireball, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, what would it take for me to say learn it from the scroll?
You cannot.
Yet.
No, he cannot learn the spell from scrolls because he's a sorcerer, not a wizard.
Yeah, you need a spellbook to learn.
If you're a wizard, you could scribe it into your spell book, but you would not be able to cast it just yet.
Yeah, you describe it at the cost of like half the spell's cost in ink and paper, plus you lose the scroll itself.
Yep, the scroll's use gets expired upon scribing.
I don't like casting.
But also, there's also a suit of half-plate armor, which would help out you, Marcy, a lot because you are the tank.
By the way, Marcy and what's our caster's name again?
Tatsuya.
Tatsuya. Okay, it's at the bottom. I can see it now.
Perfect.
You two add 75 more gold to yours because I'm not taking my share of the gold and I'm not giving it to the rogue.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
I took 175 gold pouch earlier, and I'm letting my conscience take over, and you two can.
Now, but do you guys want to see the size of a black dragon as an adult?
Oh boy.
I guess, but so
As well.
should I also take the armor?
If you want,
You
I'm
can.
not gonna wear it.
You're the only person that can actually use it.
Okay, it's called half scale armor. I'll just put it in my gear for now. I'll figure it out later.
Yeah, go ahead and show them the size of the dragon that my Kitsune monk tripped and judo through. Go ahead and show them.
Where is this going to be? On the board or in Discord?
It's probably gonna throw it on the board.
Yeah,
There it is.
that's baby.
Well, that's young, so it's still considered huge.
No, I meant when you first put it back, it was baby.
Maybe.
So now, yeah, that's a
I think that's a young adult.
that is old or
The old was way bigger than that.
what the fuck is this water type?
Mm.
Vaporeon?
Bird, quiet.
No.
Bird don't want to be quiet.
Bird is boss of house. Bird is not scared of goblin wee wee.
God damn it.
I mean, I just stay the fuck away from it.
Okay, so yeah, this was a young black dragon. This is a young adult black dragon. So it was a large creature. A mature adult is still large. Old is huge, as shown here.
Yeah, I guess it is taking up those squares below it too.
It's a 3x3 square. And
But the
ancient is still huge.
Legendary.
A great worm is gargantuan, so it's a 4x4 square. Now look at the size comparison.
Yeah. Big
Dragons
dragon.
get big.
They
Yeah.
do.
As far as I know, I'm pretty sure the range of their breath weapon usually stays the same. Or is that just dragon?
No, I clicked the wrong button there. At Great Worm, its breath weapon is a 120-foot line.
So it doubles.
With a DC of 31, and do you want to know what damage it would deal?
12d12, I'm guessing. $24d6. Actually, I was kind of right.
Yeah, kind of, almost.
Well,
I was close.
But yeah, no, you guys got lucky because you were fighting a young black dragon.
Oh, see, here's the thing. Akiba could still survive that. Not
Yeah, because
only...
she had evasion.
No, she didn't. Not only could she survive it because of the reflex save required, she could actually meet that, but she has more than 81 HP. She could live that.
Well, yeah. Anyway,
Level 10.
but
You
anyway,
want to see what I was talking about earlier? It's in game 2 chat.
All right, but what were you saying, DJ?
oh,
Dragon.
but anyway, you guys have braved the den of Black Fang,
What?
and you return and you return to Sandpoint. And if anything dark, I would recommend taking that suit of half plate.
I already put in my gear. I'll figure
Okay.
out exactly what to do with it later.
I'll go over the stuff with you later and or
Some other
next
time.
session.
Yeah, probably next session. I'm out of juice.
And Mistiv, that longsword is still a +1 Dragonbane.
Yeah, I'm onto it because it's just +1. I'll take it. I like my
But you
scimitar,
but
the +1.
but you guys should have enough. So let me just tally up the experience from all this. Okay, so going from rooms 1 through 8.
Mm-hmm.
270. Now this is shared XP.
Mm.
So it's all getting split. You're not all getting the same amount.
270 divided by 4?
I'm tallying it all up.
All of it, okay. I thought the 270 was all of it. It was like, we get that
No.
from fighting a
No,
dragon.
what the fuck are you talking about?
That's just rude.
You guys get, as a group, 3,740 experience. So divide that by 4. $935 experience apiece. Thank you, Mistiv.
See, the roller does math for us.
All right.
935.
Mm-hmm.
So going from level 1. So to get from level 1 to level 2, you need 2,000 experience.
Oh, we're about halfway there.
Living in prayer.
God damn it.
Were you mad I beat you to it?
Which I'm actually going to put the character advancement table in useful resources. So if you look there, we are on the medium track. If we were on the fast track, you'd be more than halfway there.
Hmm.
But you're just about halfway there.
All right.
So Reaper, you tallied down the scroll of fireball, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
And
that's going to
everybody
be
something fancy.
so that is just going to be a
Look at us being a group.
So that is a 3rd level spell, which I believe you only get it at at I am drawing a blank here. At 6th level. So, but is it same for wizards? Okay, yeah. So is a 5th level is a fireball cast at 5th level. So it's so even though it's a 3rd level spell, its cast level is at 5. So make note of that, Reaper.
Will do.
Just want to make sure so you know the values of what to roll to cast it if you want to cast it early.
Yep.
But anyway, you guys make your way back to Sandpoint and showing proof that and you tell the mayor that that Blackfang was in fact a young black dragon that had made its den in those caverns. And the mayor graciously pays each of you 1,000 gold pieces for your service, and asks you to stay. And asks you to stay for the Swallowtail Festival that is happening next week.
Oh man.
1,000 each or all together?
1,000 each.
Wow.
Just imagine carrying around 1,000 quarters. And that's what each of us are doing right now.
Excuse you, I have 1,300 quarters.
Actually, 13 something. I'm not looking at my page.
So, closing out, the group managed to finish this dungeon. Get some very, very nice equipment to start off their next adventure. You guys are now hailed as heroes of Sandpoint for driving away the dreaded dragon Blackfang.
Wow.
And now you are you're invited to stay and partake in the Swallowtail Festival, which is happening in the next several days. And thus, the quote-unquote tutorial dungeon is closed, and now we will be moving on to the next main event, which is the campaign of Rise of the Rune Lords.
Wow.
So, what did you guys think? How did you like it?
It wasn't too
Fun?
bad.
I sincerely hope that my antics was not put off by anyone.
No, it was fine.
Last time I did antics like that, I actually made somebody leave by accident. They just couldn't handle it, and I overwhelmed them.
And we've had worse shenanigans and other stuff.
Yeah, trust us. But I think my only complaint is I don't know if it's just because I'm not used to this kind of specific system, or if it was just the amount of fights. It did feel kind of just a tiny tad slow.
It was, again, it's also just because you're still learning and
trying to figure out strategies.
Exactly. Again,
tutorials for beginners tend to take a little longer.
Yeah, and also again, I was holding you guys' hand a little bit, which I will continue to do so in the next few coming sessions until you guys get a little more comfortable with this system.
Yeah, because in terms of how long this actually took, this is about the same length as like a typical payload session.
Yeah, and we started a little bit early, by like a half hour. And what time is it now, Eric? It's now about 5 o'clock.
It's 2 o'clock my time, so.
Yeah, so we finished around about the same time as we would with the payload sessions.
Yeah, I think it's just we had more fights, so that's why
we did have more fights.
Yeah, because payload is like you get one big fight.
Like the longest fight was both the spiders and the goblins, and then the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
The dragon was the longest fight because those other ones took 2 rounds.
Yep, this one took about 3.
Average length of combat 1 to 2 rounds.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
still,
that's about right from
also,
what I've heard.
I made the dragon fight a little tougher. I gave him more HP and made his fleeing threshold a lot lower because I wanted to give you guys a little more of a challenge because of your high stats
Mhm.
and what your composition is.
And Cab was just completely fucking
Bonkers.
like almost 50 damage in 2 attacks. That's pretty good at level 1.
I mean,
Again, that's
yeah,
that's
Dragon's
also
Bane's still-
just because of that.
Just because of Dragon's Bane, yeah.
But
Yeah,
Very
it's just
good.
because your weapon was Dragon's Bane.
Very good.
If it wasn't, you would have a hell of a lot. You would have a hell of a worse time.
but
Cabin's outro is doing the what of it Dark Souls armed out.
Is he jabbing?
but
Is he jabbing Mistiv?
Great, I do not understand.
you're getting punched by a giant mushroom apparently.
Who, me?
No, he's just talking about doing the Dark Souls arms out thing, and
Oh.
just like, but then you get punched by a giant mushroom.
So I got dark thoughts. Ari, what did you think?
Still kind of getting used to all the bookkeeping, because definitely there's a lot more to
Yeah,
keep track of,
yeah.
and I'm not used to what die does what. Like, usually it's just roll d20, hope. But yeah, it was kind of fun. We'll get used to it. I'm still trying to establish, like, what the hell Sabro's deal is.
Which again, like, if you didn't, if it felt like you didn't get much or get to do much, that's how it usually is with rogues, and especially since you don't have a strength modifier.
No,
Rogue
it
levels
wasn't.
especially.
It wasn't that got me. It was just more like,
You're trying to figure out his place in the party, right?
yeah, because I'm not used to being just like, usually my characters are kind of up front. Like, in terms of all the tabletop stuff I played, Alka's been the only one that's like not up front doing heavy damage because she was artillery. But like everything else I play is usually right there in the front doing whatever. And this is a lot more, okay, you're over there, I should be over here. I have this, like, it's a lot more, okay, I had to stop and think instead of just charge.
Exactly.
Rogues
Exactly.
are not beginner friendly. Rogues require knowledge of the map, knowledge of combat, and then ability to take advantage of every situation.
Which is why I'm letting Ari play using Unchained Rogue instead of Base Rogue, and as well because she knows strategy, she understands having to know the map to use to her advantage. So I feel like that she'll be able to make use of it. But
Yeah.
basically with the Rogue, you need to think of literal backstab, 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 backstab.
So basically, just kind of sneaking around and waiting for other people to do jobs for me.
Not
Yeah,
exactly that. Not
that is
exactly
Rogue.
that. But not exactly that. But you are the group's skill monkey. If they need something picked, you got it. If you need to use a wand mid combat to cast an easy spell,
I
you
mean,
can because
I do have used
because-
magical device with a
Exactly.
+4, so
exactly which low level spells you can do that no problem. So you could carry like a wand of cure light wounds, a wand of magic missile to give yourself a little bit more utility.
What is my modifier for? Oh, it's 9.
yeah, because you have the charisma of +5, and then you have like other
Points into it.
Yeah,
Class skill. Yeah.
yeah. Meanwhile, I just have it because I have a +4 to my charisma.
And it's also a class skill for you, I believe, right?
Yes, it is.
Yes. So
I
use
just didn't
magic
put any
device.
points
At
in
the
it
same
as well.
time, use magic device does not just encompass like, oh, I'm using stuff in combat, or I need to use. It's literally use something that's actually magical.
Yeah.
Does that make
and
sense?
No, I get it, but
Okay.
I would
Now-
like to say something to Ari real quick. I would like to apologize if me pointing things out to you seemed kind of me trying to push you to do things I would do. I am aware that this group is new to Pathfinder, and I figured that helping the team out by saying these would be the best options to take are
No,
just me trying to help. It's not me like saying you have to do this.
yeah, no, that wasn't like that wasn't a problem because it's like okay, so that would probably be a good course of action. It's just the first time I literally didn't hear anything you said because I was trying to pay attention to DJ because he was talking at the exact same time.
I hear him talking for some reason. I thought I was the only one saying anything.
No,
I didn't realize he was talking either. Your mic just probably didn't pick it up.
yeah, no,
But now,
you were both definitely talking to him just like
okay, so Reaper,
Yes.
what were your thoughts for your first session in Pathfinder and with me running a game?
Well, it's interesting. Definitely a lot different than 5th edition. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
definitely.
So, a little mad about the headset issue, but
Yeah, I know, like,
Sometimes
that-
technical difficulties.
Yeah, I'm not holding it against you because tech breaks all the time. I mean, look what's happened to me in the past like 30 minutes. Like, I can't control my dad wants to do electrical work to snake the cables through the walls,
Meanwhile,
so it looks a little nicer.
Meanwhile,
Don't even
I
get
just
me
had
started.
doorbell.
Don't even get me started on having to snake stuff through interior paneling.
But
And
anyway, go on.
And on just before you close out, Ari, Mistiv, what were your thoughts going through this again with a? I wouldn't say with a not with an incompetent group as last time, but with a new group once more.
I feel like that this went about as good, if not better, than expected. The group did exactly what I assumed could possibly happen with this group. They have a great composition for the team. I was the filler, although I seemed to take more of the frontline tanky role, as was the idea. It's nice to actually be able to see the map, because last time I played this, I was looking at a 2D plane when I was on the when I was on like the edge of the map. I couldn't see shit.
Yeah, it's just
It's nice to be able to see. I feel like
again,
group-
last time I just attempted to, at the very least, let you see, but at the same time, the school Wi-Fi did not let me.
it was difficult. But anyway, this group was a pleasure to play with. I look forward to playing with you guys more. It was the RP was great, the team composition and the teamwork. Like me throwing out suggestions is like not quite teamwork, but what you guys do on your own, it was a great teamwork synergy.
It was the follow-up based on the suggestions.
Yes, all the follow-up, all the communication, all the in-game RP, like it's fantastic group. I look forward to playing with you guys more.
Thank you very much. Same to you.
Yeah.
And final thoughts, like, even though like I did hold you guys' hands a little bit, you guys, and for my opinion, adjusted very well to an actual traditional D20 based system using multiple dice. And of course, some things you are going to get used to.
Mm-hmm.
But I did make some combats harder than intended. Like with the giant spider, there was only supposed to be one there. But because I know how you guys were able to handle yourselves, I tossed in one more.
Second spider.
Exactly. And with the dragon, originally the dragon only had 54 HP. I gave it 75. And in the book it said that as soon as it gets hit once from the Dragonbane longsword, it's supposed to flee.
Mhm.
I was not going to let Black Fang die here, but if he got down to 20 HP or lower, regardless whether or not he hit 0, I would have had him, as soon as he went past 20, fly and flee. But now you also do realize now you have a mark on you from this dragon.
We saw what happened last time, or you and I did at least.
Fucking fastball special.
Yeah.
So, next session will be in 2 weeks after Ares payload, and at some point during that period, I will be purchasing the pre-made Rise and Rune Lords module from the Roll20 marketplace, and I will be making a new game.
Woo.
So once I do that, I will ask all of you to join that.
Mhm.
And Mistiv, you will have to recreate your in-game character sheet to use all your tasty macros and such.
That's fine. I didn't make any macros for this one because I knew we were going to be transferring over, so I just inputted the stats and then
Yeah.
I like basic features of the game, like of the character sheet. Which,
Yep.
by the way, if you guys need any help with the character sheet, Frack and I both know how these things work, so I can assist you if you need it.
Alrighty.
I made these character sheets by myself just to make them a lot easier for all of you to read.
20 character sheets, by the way.
Oh, the Roll20 sheets. Yeah.
Yeah. Because they have fancy
who
buttons.
took the potion of bull strength?
I think that was
nope.
Reaper.
Yeah, I don't think we distributed that, did we?
Reaper was
I
the
don't
last
think we
one that
did.
had it.
Uh,
But if we're all good here, I'm gonna say that's enough for the stream. We'll hopefully be seeing you
got it
guys.
anyway.
Yep. We'll be seeing you guys next time, and the VOD for this will probably be going up next Sunday while we're playing Payload. So, hope y'all had a good time. Later.
it was a pleasure.